And we're back! It's been a while since I played this, I think. I hope you remember what happened last time. So, a little recap. There's this guy who looks like the Mad Hatter. He's a loan shark, and there was a jury, and they all found him non-guilty because we kind of proved, that it wasn't him, but at the same time, we haven't found out who actually did it. So at the last stretch, my boy Ryu was like, "Hey, wait, we cannot stop this trial now. We need to figure out who did it for real." And like our the defendant, the Mad Hatter, he lost all his colors on his face, and he was like, "You are the worst attorney ever. You're the worst attorney. You're supposed to defend me, not what are you doing?" The guy was like losing his shit. He was like, "Dude, you're like, what do you mean you want to keep going? What do you mean you want to keep going?" But that's the thing. They say that the evidence got tampered while there was like something that happened during the trial. There was a lot of smoke and everything. Everybody had to be evacuated. It was believed that someone tampered with the evidence. However, there was no way to prove it, and that exonerated the suspect. So yeah. So all you need to know is that you don't want Ryu to be your attorney. If you don't care about the truth, you just want to be exonerated, don't get Ryu as your attorney. The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro.
"I begin to think, Wilson," said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction, "that there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover." His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening. To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back. Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
Oh my god. Wait. Are we gonna get our dear older Sholmes back? Herlock Sholmes? Hell yeah! Wait, Blue, what do you mean, oh no? We don't hate Sholmes in this house. We venerate Sholmes. We stand Herlock Sholmes in this household, okay? Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruto? No, not at all. It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? The rooms were so luxurious, I felt like we were staying in a palace. And with all the glass lights twinkling, it was brighter than the day, even in the middle of the night. What about the enormous beds? After my time on the SS Borea, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. Spend the entire night rolling from one side of the mattress to the other. Oh yes! It was really the sort of night you can only dream of normally. Except, when I learned that we owed 3 pounds for the room, that dream quickly turned into a nightmare. Oh my gosh. Wait, they didn't realize they had to pay? Until after? Okay. Oops, sorry about that. The building was so impressive and the entrance so inviting, I just wandered in without thinking. In the lodging house in Japan, that sum of money would put a roof over your head for a whole year. What? Why do you cry in your sleep? Sherlock Holmes would never make anybody cry. Sherlock Holmes is here to solve the case, okay? Don't you talk about my himbo like this. Sherlock Holmes is the best himbo. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill. I am sorry. Well, never mind. We must find some more affordable lodging straight away, though. If we're not careful, our whole stipend will be used up in 10 days or less. London is a scary place. Ah, good morning to you at this early hour. Oh yes, well... Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. We have come to report on the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday. Is the volume okay, or is it too loud? Sato-san is amazing. She doesn't bat an eyelid, even in the presence of the imposing Lord Strongheart. Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation into British courtroom practices. Oh yes, it was very eye-opening, thank you. And in accordance with your instructions, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Naruto performed his duty to the end. Yes, I'm already apprised of events. You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed. Oh. No longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged lawyer. My country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote eastern land. Oh my gosh. Where is the... Are we gonna see him again? I hope so. Are we gonna see again the prosecutor who kept referring to Ryunosuke as a friend from Nippon land or Nipponese? My Nipponese friend. So wait, so is it loud or not? If it's not too loud, but like you asked me to lower it anyway, so is it good or not? Thank you very much. So I'm a lawyer now. Yes! I hope we see our vampire daddy. Our vampire sir. Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like to take it on at once. I trust that won't be a problem. Another case already? Nothing trains a lawyer better than practical experience. I'm sure. I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I? It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it. What's come to terms with? The man was cleared. What more were you hoping for? More money? Oh my gosh, okay, I'm not gonna read this, like it's a flashback. Yes, he got cleared. Yeah. Great callback. I just can't help wondering if Mr. McGill did what really was innocent. Mr. Naruto! Shut the fuck up! It's just that I never managed to ascertain the truth. And then the trial ended. And both of them are so annoyed with this guy. They're ready to throw him down the garbage can. Well, you need let it trouble you for a second longer. Sorry? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? Magnus McGilded passed away immediately following the trial. Wait.
You what?
Wait.
What the fuck is going on in here on this day?
The guy's dead? What is up with people dying off? Come on! I just exonerated you. I defended you. I spent a whole day like defending this guy so he could get out. And even though I didn't want to, I got him to be innocent. And he got free. And what does he do? Die the next day. What? Duh! Sid! Mean! I cannot be doing all of this effort, going through a whole trial, just for this guy to pass away immediately. I refuse! I say no! You give him back! Grim Reaper, you give the guy back! I refuse! You live in 9 piece, that's something. No! I don't care, okay? No death allowed, okay? I did not just put all of that effort. I did not put 2 streams of effort for him to pass away. Ain't no way. You gotta defend a dead man. What is the point of defending them if they die? If they just drop like flies? What is the point, okay? Crouched on his grave, digging him up with our heads. Like, you're gonna get carry on and live your life to the fullest. Because I got you an innocent verdict, okay? So you're gonna live that life. Magnus Mill Gilded, you fucking bitch. How dare you die on me like that? What Mr. McGilded is dead! Tia, are you responsible for this? Tia, did you kill this man? She's not saying anything. I'm scared. I have a feeling it's her. It's her. She did it. She did it. I'm telling you. Punching his chest until his heart starts. Oh my gosh. Absolutely, this is what I will do. I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk. I kind of need to go. I fucking knew it. It was Tia. Telling you, it's her. It's her. I need to go grab something to drink. I'll be right back. Get yourself some snacks, get yourself some food. I'll be right back. So I got my water, but do you know what would be good? In about like 2-3 hours, a good hot cocoa. That's right, a good hot cocoa in a few hours. Cause I got some chocolate powder, I got some milk. I'm ready for that. I don't understand what happened. How can he be dead? After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you presumably recall, an omnibus had been wheeled into the courtroom. Yes, of course, that was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGilded had been accused of. Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames. Okay, I blame the bailiff. How dare you? No! How could such a thing have happened? That is being investigated as we speak, but already the police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of the carriage as that of Mr. McGilded. Oh right, there was someone inside the carriage. I forgot about that. This bitch just got killed in the crime scene. This bitch has got killed in this crime scene. Oh my god. I could not. I could not with this man. That's awful. The man must have slipped inside once the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. That bailiff really needs to pay more attention. I know, right? Like, is someone gonna fire this man? He clearly doesn't do his job. And how could that have happened? That is also being investigated as we speak. The guillotine! The guillotine right now! Thinking about now... Immediately after the trial, Mr. McGilded did mention going back into the courtroom to look at the omnibus. We should have asked for his money. Why did he offer to give us money and we said, oh no, that's not necessary, like he gave us like 1 penny. We should have been like, this is alright, $1 million, please. It's not like he was gonna need it. He died afterwards. I must be making tracks now. This time for the inspection. Sorry, what inspection? Oh, okay. So we already read through that in the previous episode. An inspection of the omnibus? Not to my knowledge, I don't believe Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage. was Mr. McGilded talking about? Never mind that, though. The Yard is making a thorough investigation. This minor is no longer any concern of yours. Leave it to the police. Poor Mr. McGilded. No, don't say poor. Don't say poor Mr. McGilded. He doesn't deserve our pity. So, how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court? Well, I don't know. I mean, it was wow. Mr. Naruto means that the whole experience was steeped in the solemnity of the Great Britain's long history. It's really a whole world apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades. Not on your watch? Hell yeah! Wow, Sato-san has such a way with words. She's really diplomatic. And you seem to have a way of failing to find the right ones. The judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can. The most advanced in the world, is it? It was fortunate. Like your very first trial was a simple affair. Simple? That was simple? As I believe I mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose. Very simple. I don't mean to be contrary, Lord Strongheart, but that case was anything but simple. The circumstances of the cases were so incriminating, I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict. Night, Fendi! Wait, did someone just fart? I just heard like some kind of noise. As if someone like, it's not like one of those loud farts, it's like a very subtle stifling fart. Maybe that's just me. I heard something. Well, good night, Vandy. Hope you have a good night. It was Strongheart. I know. It has to be him. Or it was Tia. Maybe Tia farted. Oh my gosh. Oh, she's saying no? She's saying no? Okay. Well, it wasn't Tia. If Tia farts, those are strong, very smelly farts when she does it. So of course it wasn't her. Is something funny? No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the not-guilty verdict you set out to achieve. And that can only be attributed to exceptional talent. To exceptional talent, wouldn't you agree? Well, I don't know about that. Well, never mind. I feel like he was setting us up. I have a feeling he's the villain. Like, he has such a villain face, and pardon me, but the Ace Attorney games have not been known to like be like gotcha. Sometimes you just gotta look at someone's face and be like, oh yeah, he's a villain. Oh yeah, he's a good guy deep down. And I feel like this guy, it was setting us up. He didn't expect for us to win. The sleepy gas? Yeah, I don't remember the word either. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much, at least, is an undeniable truth. Which is precisely why I have prepared the new case for you that I mentioned before. What's going on? What was he going to say before? He was going to say, well, I didn't expect you to win, okay? I wanted you to go home. Could you perhaps give us some more details about the new case you mentioned? You're gonna be investigating this alongside of the wonderful, the amazing, the grandiose Sherlock Holmes. Don't tell me it's a murder and the trial starts in 10 minutes. Don't worry, it's nothing so alarming or quite so urgent as your last assignment. In fact, this case is completely different. Oh, I see. Did you just read my mind? That is to say, no one has died as of yet. And the trial will not be today. There's plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. Please don't give a long intro. I will do as I please because in here in this house, the Balducci house, we stand our ally, Sherlock Holmes, the greatest ally. 33 hours, 43 minutes and 19 seconds to be precise. So the trial's tomorrow then. Is everything alright? Oh yes, I'm just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was, well, it's left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer. Oh, Mr. Naruto. I don't know if I could face standing in that courtroom again after Mr. McGilda's trial. Oh my gosh! Imagine if the new defendant, the new person who we have to defend, is the Mad Hatter's like friend, the hair from Alice in Wonderland. The hair, his friend. Ah yes, I nearly forgot. There is one similarity with yesterday's case. Once again, there's currently no one to advocate for the defense. Oh, if the situation remains unchanged, the trial will start tomorrow with the defendant underrepresented. You can see it now. Like, if we recall, Mr. McGilda, we said that he looked like the Mad Hatter, but like we also like named some other characters that he looked like. Okay, he looked like the child of two characters. I forgot who. If that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome. The most terrible end awaits the defendant. Yes, that's right. Here we go again.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Your time is up. You will have to excuse me. I would advise you to begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. Oh my gosh, yes! Wait. Mix of Willy Wonka and the Oompa Loompa. Oh my gosh, you're absolutely right. What if Willy Wonka is the next defendant? There's now but 33 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court sits. I wonder if it's gonna be the same jury, the same people in the jury, or it's gonna be a different set of people. I'm excited for that. Last time you mentioned 33 hours. He said there was plenty of time. And one more thing, Mr. Naruto. There's something I should like to ask you. Oh, what's that? Yesterday, you remarked upon something. That you intend to see through the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would be interested to hear what exactly you mean by that. Inside 34 seconds. Oh, Kazuma always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world worked so he could change hours in Japan. Now that he's gone, I'd like to work towards that myself. And there's another thing. Oh? Another thing, continue. On the way here, on the steamship, he said something to me. There's something very important I have to do. Something very important? And what exactly would that be? He never had a chance to tell me. I suppose he would have done if you're out of time. Well, thank you for the enlightening discussion. Mr. Naruto, what's this all about? Mr. Sago never once mentioned anything of the sort to me. I urge you both to focus your attentions on the matter at hand. I've taken the liberty of summoning the police inspector in charge of the case. He'll be able to apprise you of the details. How long has he been there? So, I wish you the best of luck and bid you farewell. There's something very important I have to do. Kazuma-sama, what did you mean? Wish I knew, but honestly, he never told me. Anyway.
Helping people's what I'm all about.
Rave Lord! Hi! How are you doing? Welcome!
Sugar, we're glad you're here.
Did you come in with the raid as well? How are you doing? Well, welcome. We're playing the good old Great Ace Attorney Chronicles case number 4. Anyway, we had better talk to the detective, don't you think? Yes, you're right. I hope I'm just imagining it, but I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all. That's just his eyebrows. Wait, is that fries? What is that? It looks like a cone of French fries or something like that. Just check the Discord and remember to follow y'all. Ah, well, welcome anyway. Have you ever played this game before? How are you today? Sorry, I didn't mean to bombard you with questions. I knew it! It's like... Wait. Okay, so I said that it looked like French fries, but he's eating it, and it kind of looks like raw potatoes though. Like the crunchiness, it doesn't sound like fries. It's fish and chips? Well, it's okay, but where's the fish? Is that the fish? Is that what this is? Because the exterior, it looks like chips, but the fish part, is it the thing in the middle? Maybe that's what it is. You're just playing Outriders? That's cool. It's an interesting way to eat fish and chips. Could we trouble you? What do you think? Lovely weather, isn't it? What's the weather got to do with anything? The potato wedges. Yeah, back in the UK, you call it chips. Are chips like any kind of potatoes? Or it's just the French fries. Like, because I know that the French fries in the UK you call them chips, but I don't know if potato wedges they would count as chips as well. Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. Some frippery about the weather doesn't get every English channel eating out of your hand, you know? Not sure. Yeah, now I kind of want to know. But Susato-san told me it was foolproof. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, he's eating very intensely. He's really loving that cone of fish and chips. Damn. I'm a busy man, a very busy man. There's a crime scene to investigate, and I'm here having the likes of you talking to. I'm very so sorry. Can you imagine what the other officers there would be saying, huh? Haven't seen Gregson anywhere, have you? No, he's too busy with the big wigs these days. And all because of some bumpkin who's here on a job from a country I've never even heard of. You never heard of Japan? Okay, sir. I'm gonna need you to go back to school. Bust out a map. Learn some basic geography. Hear that ripping sound? That's my reputation at the yard going to taters. There's no need to rip us apart as well. I don't believe we've been introduced. This is Mr. Ryonosuke Naruto, a defense lawyer. Yeah, you don't want to piss off her. Like she's gonna kick your ass. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Mr. Naruto's judicial assistant. It's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it? It is unseasonably fine, I grant you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine. Okay, hold on a second, sir. Not him changing the attitude when he saw a woman. Can we talk about how vicious the dude is with his munching? Oh my gosh. The munching though. It's like, my dude, like, how do you not run out of food by now? You were like biting. You were like just swallowing. This guy has the same chin as Lawrence Fletcher from Phineas and Ferb. What? Now I cannot unsee it. Yes, man. Oh yeah, he saw Sato-san and was like, oh yes, are you the lawyer? Which, to be fair, he would be right. She should have been the lawyer, not him, not Ryu. Unbelievable. How did she pull that off? A cleavage? So, Lord Strongheart has asked me to fill you on the case. The name's Tobias Gregson. Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard. Gregson? Inspector Gregson? What's the matter with Sato-san? Does this detective's name mean something to her? Inspector, are you perhaps the Inspector Gregson? Oh my gosh, wait. Is he like supposed to be the guy from what's his name? Like in Sherlock Holmes, there is a like a detective in Scotland Yard, like a Commissioner Gordon, not Commissioner Gordon. No, not him. I'm not familiar enough with Sherlock Holmes to know the name of the guy from Scotland Yard. But Watson is the doctor. He's the doctor friend. I was thinking about the commissioner from Scotland Yard in the Sherlock Holmes series. He has a name. He just keeps chomping. That's his favorite meal. You're acting like you know this man, Mr. Sato, but he's a London detective. Oh, I do know him very well, in fact. Very well? Yes, he features prominently in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Yes, our himbo Sherlock Holmes. That publication wasn't called again, Rance Magazine? That's right! Inspector Gregson and Mr. Holmes enjoy a wonderful, friendly rivalry. Really? You rival the great Mr. Oh my gosh, that's real. Really? You rival the great Mr. Holmes? That's incredible. Oh, well, I don't know about that. Mr. Holmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time. Is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You've earned his highest praise. Gregson is the pick of a bad lot of all the Scotland Yarders. Those were his own words. Wow. In a pile of shit, there is a pebble that doesn't smell as bad. That's his highest praise. Well, Mr. Holmes isn't particularly known for giving compliments, you see. That he is not. Thanks to that magazine, my name's known all over London town now. That's great, isn't it? I have to admit that to start with, I was a little, well, flattered by all the attention. Everyone wanted to shake my hand, and my reputation at the yard went through the roof. And then he started to ask you about this. Well, that's wonderful. No, it is not. There's nothing more sinister than a man on the street. People are always looking at me. They're whispering rumors about me under their breath, I'm sure. Rumors? Are you quite sure? He's changed since he started appearing in those stories. The fame's gone to his head, stuff like that. Gosh, do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you? Like I said, they whisper, so I can't catch it. So I can't catch exactly what they're saying, but I know what fools talk like. You got it wrong, my dude. They're not commenting on your performance. They're just wondering why are you chomping on your food like this is some kind of eating competition. That's all. That's what they were whispering about, my dude. I can assure you. I'm sure that's what they're saying. As sure as eggs is eggs. I get the feeling the detective could be very hard work. Oh dear, perhaps rise to fame does change people. He's the Chomp Chomp guy from Mario. You know, the ball? The ball with the teeth? So, about the case that the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before. Nothing to tell, really. As far as we're concerned at the yard, it couldn't be simpler. Oh dear, that probably means that as far as we're concerned as lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated. I wish you were wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling you're right. As young man was walking along the pavement on the Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she's still laid up in the hospital unconscious. That's despicable. What sort of coward would attack the poor woman from behind? I suppose you would have finished whoever it was off with a suicidal takedown, would you? That is neither here or there. Nor there, Mr. Naruto. Brace yourself, you've angered her now. Anyway, after something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. He barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest. So, there must have been something left at the scene that led you directly to the culprit? Or perhaps a reliable witness who recognized the person in question? Let me stop you right there. You're wasting your time on this one. Sorry? There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help the bloke now. Why ever not? Simple. The prosecutors that's been assigned to the trial tomorrow is Lord Baroque Van Zeeks. Wait! Is he the vampire daddy from case number 3? Is he the vampire daddy prosecutor from case number 3? Oh my gosh. Okay. I better bust out my wine because we're going on a date with our hot vampire daddy.
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la. My ding-ding-dong.
No! Sounds like you've heard of him then. Oh yes, we're very familiar with Lord Van Zeeks. He breaks his glasses of wine like he chomps on his food. Believed to be the harbinger of death itself, the Reaper of the Bailey. Lord Barrett Van Zeeks, who we faced in court only yesterday. Mr. McGill told us about him before the trial, didn't he? When Van Zeeks stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. The vampire returns, face to face with his Nipponese friend. In every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. Well, we broke the record. This Reaper of the Bailey nickname, I suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates against is found guilty, isn't it? Is that it? Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector, that in yesterday's trial against Lord Van Zeeks, Mr. Naruto secured a verdict of not guilty. And what of it? I think... So that means that even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's not impossible to save the defendant. No, you really don't have a clue, do you? What do you mean? What happened to the bloke in the end, huh? He's dead. So what? Magnus McGilder came with a cropper in that omnibus when it went up in flames. So you can't really say you saved the defendant, can you? But we still... Okay, this guy, I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna fight him behind the Denny's, okay? What does that prove? Okay. What happens after the trial is none of my concern. I got a not guilty verdict. That's what counts, okay? Whatever he does afterwards is not my problem. Like, now he's gonna be like, oh, but like he died afterwards. So what? Or like, if I defend some guy and I got him a not guilty, and 20 years later he dies from like, I don't know, an accident, he got an accident on the road, is he gonna come here and be like, oh well, you didn't save the guy, he died 20 years later from a car accident? Get the fuck out of my face, Gregson. Meet me at the Sonic parking lot. Let's get it poppin' full. I'm gonna fight this guy. No, seriously. What are you saying? Look, if Van Zix could get the dirt to stick on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. But that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles. He works magic. Black magic. I'd have a good long think about that if I were you. Oh my gosh, T-Doodle! Welcome!
Sugar, we're glad you're here.
Welcome! You love this dumb series so much. You're familiar with Ace Attorney, right? Have you played this one? The Greatest Attorney Chronicles Adventures? Oh my gosh, that was a very long name. That was a very long name. How are you doing? You played this one? Have you played the whole thing? Are we really supposed to believe that? Oh yeah, okay, awesome. Then you're gonna help me and Tia get through this, okay? We're working on this game for the first time, so you're gonna see my first first time reaction. And so far, what have we learned is that when we finish case number 3 and we saved the loan shark, okay, we saved the loan shark, we did our job. You know how you like? What are you doing, Ryu? Like, no, we can stop the. We got it. We proved him guilty. Let it go, Ryu. Let it go. And then the guy dies on me. This love child between Willy Wonka and the Oompa Loompa died on me after I spent 2 streams saving his butt. So, yeah, what's the point of life? What's the point of life? And also, another thing. My girl Susato should have been the lawyer, not Ryu. Ryu should have been the assistant. She should have been the lawyer. I said what I said, okay? I said what I said. And also, I'm gonna fight this man behind the Denny's or anywhere, any parking lot. Let's go. You and me, we fight, okay? You've been giving me attitude since the beginning. I don't appreciate it. I'm ready to fight you, okay? I don't care if you're a detective at Scotland Yard, okay? I eat people like you for dessert. There you go. Right, well, I've filled you in as requested. I'm very nearly out of chips. Also, oh yeah, for this case, we're gonna see our, our himbo, our favorite himbo, Herlock Sholmes, again. I'm so excited. I love Herlock Sholmes. Blue Spectrum doesn't like Herlock Sholmes. I don't understand why. He's our best himbo. And we're also gonna see our daddy, prosecutor vampire who likes wine. Or is it really wine, or is it not some other substance that happens to be red? So I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We'll still be carrying out a few investigations there. Wouldn't be have any problems if Susato took all of the cases. 100%. Why isn't Susato the lawyer? Like, game, okay? We need to stop with this sexism, okay? Have an ace attorney, a female ace attorney. I'm begging you, okay? I'm begging you. Is it Bankai? No. Who makes the great ace attorney? Who makes the ace attorney games? Bankai? I don't know. Whoever is in charge of this, please make a female ace attorney, and you'll see how fast these goes. How fast these goes. Fun fact, the delay for this release in English is because the Conan Doyle estate is terrible. Wait, what? Conan Doyle? Is that the detective Conan? Is it from the series? Is that a game or is it the series? I don't know. Conan Doyle estate, I don't know what it is. You gotta hate on him, nothing personal, it's just cause it was Briar Road, you said, didn't you? Where the incident took place. Oh, the Conan Doyle. Oh, okay. The author of Sherlock Holmes. Oh my gosh, they were like, excuse me, Sherlock Holmes? I'm gonna have to look into it even if it takes 5 years. Oh my gosh. That is I know that they have a big stick in their butt when it comes to their properties. But they changed the name. They changed some stuff here and there. So I don't know. But I guess that you know, it was to be expected. They changed, like they made it Sherlock Holmes. It's kind of like, okay. Oh, he's still Sherlock Holmes in the OG version? Oh, in the Japanese version, it's Sherlock Holmes. They turned him into an himbo in this version. I don't know. I prefer the himbo version. He's so much funnier. He's so much funnier in this version. That's correct, ma'am. And if you head over to the holding cells, you can meet the criminal himself. You've met him, a criminal already? He's as good as shaking like a leaf in his cell. He is. I'll give you a chuckle if nothing else. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer and he'll show you the way. 53. Thank you. Okay, you can go now. Eat your fish and chips. So there's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Baileys, they say. Is this something troubling you, Mr. Naruto? To tell the truth, when I recall the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking. The idea of facing the Reaper in court again is... Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. That takes courage too. I'm turning the case to you, Susato! You should be the lawyer, not me. But if the man they have arrested is innocent, you could well imagine he could be shaking like a leaf in a cell. And I for one wouldn't find the side of that funny. So, from all this, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. And if I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is, but I'd like to try, so I think I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help? Did you really think you had to ask? After all, I'm your judicial assistant. Just erase this whole part and replace this with lawyer. Like, there you go, fixed. The game is fixed. Thank you. So then, shall we? Yes, let's go. Oh my gosh, she's so perfect. I think we should go to the prison first. I think we should go check out the person we're defending first. So these are the British prison cells. Damn, that's not the Hilton, that's for sure. They're ghastly. It feels just like a dungeon. Yes, and having experienced it in Japan myself, I can assure you that our wooden cells feels a lot cozier than these cold stone walls. Oh, Mr. Naruto, you're making it seem worse. Apparently, our client is in this cell here. Is he served fish and chips? It's so dark at the back there, I can't make him out. I wonder what he's like. Inmate 53, your legal representative is here to see you. Stop idling at the back of the cell. Show your face at once. Am I cat as yet with no name? Calling me by my number is only unbelievably, unjustly, unreasonable. I refuse to answer. Mr. Naruto, what? What do you think is going on here? I have no idea, but I wasn't just hearing things, was I? That tirade of complaints was in Japanese. Oh my gosh! Oh, I was gonna say, is it our like friend Butler? I was gonna say, if it was our friend Butler, oh my gosh, that would have been like so funny. I don't recognize this man. Shh, quiet. I don't recognize this man. I'm pretty sure I would have recognized him. His iris is very peculiar. Is he on drugs? Did my man do some hard drugs just now? They're all around, hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening. Even now, I can sense it. Oh no, my man. Are you okay? There you go. You've got to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it. You're a ghost. A ghost? Why, that's fortunate. He happens to be Japanese. We can talk to him. We mean you no harm, prisoner-san. Are you Japanese by any chance? This is beyond my wildest dreams. He's not in the solitary confinement, isn't he? It doesn't look like solitary confinement. Forgive me for that outburst before. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's fine. We were just a little surprised, that's all. Imagine it! It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am in a frightful fix in a foreign land. So hearing the sweet sentimental tones of a compatriot's voice here in this damn dark hellhole was a most monumentally moving moment! What, you want some M&Ms? Who could have guessed that this new client, Lord Strongheart, assigned to us would turn out to be a fellow Japanese? What compassion my fellow countrymen show to dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student. Noble, nurturing, never falling Nippon! A first-class lawyer? Oh dear, I think there's been something of a misunderstanding here. I wonder who would be so kind as to tell us what's happened. Why would you have been detained as a suspect, for example? Yes, I will. Sharp, sullen and silent. Shade, stay, sullen and silent. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. But I love his poses. Okay, get him on the cover of Sports magazine, what, Sports Illustrated or some magazine. Okay, like look at him bust a move. He's ready to twerk, he's ready to pose, he's ready to work. Strike a pose. I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but he seems happy. Yes, he does. I just hope he actually has a good reason to be. Thank you for your cooperation. I am a lawyer, as you said. My name is Ryonosuke Naruto. And I am Naruto-san's judicial assistant, Satomi Kotoba. I am a visiting student sent here by our government. Notoriously named Natsume! Suseki Natsume. Damn! He's busting those poses, some moves, okay. Suseki Natsume-san? What an unusual name. Call me Suseki, please. I'm a poet, you see, a writer of a haiku. It's something of a nom de plume. Nom de plume? You mean an alias? That's right, Naruto-san. No, don't be praising. It's much more refined than that. And haiku, that really reminds me of home. Did I hear you say that you're a visiting student sent over here by the government? That's right. A year ago, I was told to go and study English. First, I had to suffer the misery, and now this is beyond the pale. Suffer that misery? Did you not want to study here? No, I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course. But just because the government tells you to do something doesn't mean you can do it. No. What do you mean? If they told me to study English literature, that I could have understood. That's my field. Hold on, I need to check something again. Wait, but like, study English? Okay, but like, don't you need to know English to study English literature? Isn't studying English like the first step? But no, they told me to study the English language. But how is it? Don't you have to know the English language before studying English literature? What are you talking about? Utterly, unbelievably, unjustly, unreasonable. I see. Only the other day, I was told to send a report about my first year here. I tendered a blank piece of paper. Wise words on whitewashing. You must be a man of great standing. Oh yes, so I'm often told. And often like to be told, it seems. Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Soseki-san? I didn't do it! I didn't commit that atrocious murder! Murder? Oh, no, it's alright. The woman didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes! Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker? I didn't see anyone. What? If I'd seen the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up in here? Oh dear, it seems the case is becoming rather complicated. Oh, maybe the attacker is a ghost. We solved the case. It's a ghost. We solved the case. Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me? It's a curse. The curse of London. It's incredibly, inexcusably, irritatingly inconvenient. I don't care what he does. I just want him to keep posing. So Soseki-san was there at the scene, but he didn't see the attacker. It's vital that we find out more about the case. It wasn't a cursed evening. Just after the snow he had started to clear and heavy with fog. I'd been at the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to my accursed lodgings. Sure, the bookshop wasn't accursed too. As I was walking along the accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman, wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a low scream and collapsed into the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet. Oh my gosh! Oh, that would be amazing. You need to do a little collage of all these poses. How terrible. I called out to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, ghoulish graveyard. Slight exaggeration there, perhaps. I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran, as far as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodgings. That's not good. They'll say that it was shameful, I know, to run away like that. Tell me, Soseki-san, was the victim an acquaintance of yours? Don't be ridiculous. Do you think I would know any of the fair-haired English and a young woman at that? Summer! Hi!
Sugar, we're glad you're here.
How was work? The teacher from the Fairly Odd Parents? Oh my god. Look at us, like meeting a new character each time and being like, oh, that character kind of reminds me of this character from this other TV show or movie or video game. Okay, today's Sunday. Wait, well, I mean, you could have been working on Sunday. I don't know. You never know. Does the mafia take Sunday off? I wasn't aware of it. I don't know. I wasn't aware that the mafia doesn't work on Sunday. I'm sorry. Good was oh my gosh, was Summer napping? Were you napping? How was your nap? I'm different, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people. I see a young woman unknown to Soseki-san, and at the time it happened, who else did you see nearby? Did anybody pass you? Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul. No one? Oh, great. So the victim was unknown to you, and there was nobody else on the street at the time. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it? Well, oh wait, tomorrow is the 4th of July, right? Tomorrow is the 4th of July. I totally forgot. I remembered, then I forgot, then I remembered, then I forgot again. What are y'all gonna do for the 4th of July? You have the day off, right? Until midnight. Are you gonna do something for tomorrow? What conundrum? What do you mean, Seto-san? What's the conundrum? Well, if what Saseki-san has just told us is true, there's something I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim and that there was no one else at the scene. Then he apparently fled without having been seen. I did. But if that's the case, surely the man has to be the culprit. You. What did you just say? No, nothing. I didn't say anything. Well, perhaps I thought a little loudly. Yeah, Ryu. You're stupid. Ryu is so stupid. Never get Ryu as your lawyer, okay? Cause that's what he does. Oh, you're not celebrating tomorrow, Blue? Wait, so your family is not celebrating tomorrow? Is that what you're saying? Stay away from the windows. All the bang, pop, booms are not fireworks. Oh my gosh, summer! Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, so for the Americans, tomorrow is the 4th of July, which is Independence Day. When they became the United States and they are no longer the British citizens. They became their own country tomorrow. They have been lighting fireworks here since last weekend. Oh my gosh. Yes, it's like it's such a strange phenomenon because here, well, I live in Canada and well, we have fireworks, but like, you know, the normal fireworks shows like at events in the sky, stuff like that. But like people, like randoms, like lighting fireworks in their backyards, like I've never heard of a Canadian doing something like that. It has always been Americans like around the 4th of July time. I absolutely have no idea what's up with that. Wait, but now that your mom, okay, so, but like, I know that your mom passed away, but does that mean that your mom's family is just not doing anything? And was it your mom who always organized it, and now that she's gone, they were like, oh, well, she's not here to organize anything anymore, and I'm too lazy to do something about it, so, yeah, I guess we're not celebrating this year. Oh, you were being sarcastic? Oh my gosh, it's hard to read sarcasm over chat. Oh, not the COVID bombs. Can't your uncle like come get you tomorrow? Or like a family member, can't a family member like come get you to drive you to your uncle instead of like your mom? I don't know. I don't know if fireworks are legal in Canada. I haven't looked into it. I mean, I'm autistic, so I'm really not good at sometimes at identifying what is sarcasm and what is not sarcasm. I've never seen any fireworks in the grocery stores. That is so weird. I've never seen fireworks like in a grocery store or a store, period. Oh, you are with your grandfather. Okay. Okay. Are you still learning to drive? Last time I checked, you were learning how to drive. Oh, you don't want to go? Okay, well, you should have said that in the first place. Actually, that's not what was troubling me. What I was thinking is, how did Suzuki-san actually come to be arrested? Well, okay, so someone could have been in the store and saw him through a window. That's what I was thinking. Oh, no gas stations, dollar stores, though. I've never seen any places that sold fireworks. Unless I don't know what a fireworks looks like. Next time I go to the US, I'm gonna have to ask. I'm gonna ask Fisher if there are any stores around that sells fireworks, because it is so weird to me, like having fireworks in stores for anybody to buy. That is so funny. Then Canada doesn't have freedom. Somber. Oh my gosh, you are absolutely right. We don't have the freedom to let up fireworks in our backyards. Canada sucks so much. We can't even have our own fireworks in our backyards. He didn't touch the victim, and there was nobody at the scene to see him. How did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place? Oh yes, she's right. It was him. The accursed great detective. He led the police to me. Of all the bad luck. Accursed great detective? Could it be Sherlock Holmes? Yes, Sherlock Holmes who got us arrested in the first place in the case number 2. Remember? My Prime Minister just outlawed guns. Oh my gosh. We have so little freedom here in Canada. So little freedom. It sucks. We can't even go outside after 10 p.m. We're confined to our bedrooms after 10 p.m. Can you imagine it?
Helping people's what I'm all about.
Oh my gosh! Wait, hold on. Did someone just... Oh my gosh! Someone just raided us! Hi!
Sugar, we're glad you're here.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the music, cause like we just got raided, y'all. Welcome! Hi, Max! What were you playing? Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. Did you finish it, Max? DJ, hi! Welcome! How are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna play my raid
My
clip.
money don't jiggle jiggle, it falls. I like to see you wiggle wiggle.
Did
for
you
sure.
did you finish
If you
Ghost
wanna
Dogs
dribble,
at Moon
dribble,
Lake?
You know, riding in my feet. You really have to see it. 6
Say-
feet 2 in a compact.
I
No
love
saddle,
these
like a
like
seat.
pigeons emotes. I love these. So now I have to use sticks and stones like in the Stone Age. Oh yes, yes. If I want to make my own fireworks, I have a secret place in my basement where I make contraband fireworks. It's the only way. I sell to my fellow Canadians contraband fireworks. Well, you're about halfway. Awesome. Do you have a theory about who is the culprit? And what do you think about the game so far? Oh, by the way, so this is a feature that we have for our raiders. It's called Trivial Pursuit. How many people did we forget to do the Trivial Pursuit when they raid? Well, this time I didn't forget about it. You think Red hates women? Red hates everybody. But yes, especially women. But everybody also. Tina is kidding. Oh my gosh. Okay, Mags, I'm gonna need you to do exclamation point spin to get to spin the wheel. So this is the Trivial Pursuit decade 2010 to 2020. So we got orange, which is it's a game on question. So it's either gonna be about sports or it's gonna be about video games, and I hope for y'all's sake that it's video game and not the sports one. Anyway, so I'm going to ask to say a question. Everybody can answer. Anybody can answer. It's a question for everybody. The first person to say the right answer in the chat gets a point. Also, Google is allowed. Google is allowed. So, like, don't think that you cannot use Google, because you are allowed to use Google. It's just the first person to answer it is gonna get a point. All right? So, here we go. In 2016, developer Limasky announced it would be launching an esports league around what endless jumping game? In 2016, developer Limasky announced it would be launching an esports league around what endless jumping game? Google is love. Google is life. If you need me to repeat the question, let me know. But yeah, the first person to answer it. Yes, it is Doodle Jump! Congratulations! You got it! Okay, so this is special because I believe this is the first time you will be on the board, right? There you go. Now you are on the leaderboard. So I have to remember next time that there are two people that I forgot. It was oh my gosh, there are two streamers that rated me and I forgot. One of them is McKenna. The other one I can't think right now about their username, but I know who it is. It's on the tip of my tongue. You like to thank your mom for teaching you about Doodle Jump? Awesome! Well, there you go. That was my trivia portion. I hope you like it. Also, for making you famous? Yeah! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. I'm sad that I missed your stream. I love watching people play Nancy Drew games for the first time. It's one of my favorite things to do. Watch first timers play Nancy Drew games and seeing their first time reactions. And seeing them getting stumped and frustrated. That is my favorite activity. But anyway, so by the way, this is Tia. She's new here on my stream, and if I die suddenly, you know who's responsible. Take the time to check out my my channel point rewards. There is one where you can read. It's new, but there is one where you can, for 2,000 pennies, you can redeem like asking a fortune to Tia, and you ask like a question that can be answered with yes or no. I asked Tia, and she's gonna answer the question. Earlier, Vandy asked. Oh my gosh. Vandy asked if he was gonna have a good summer. I asked Tia, and she said, "Not a chance." Tia is real. Tia is real. Oh yeah. I have some really bad allergies, by the way. I might have to go and clean up my nose. Love Tia or fear Tia? The choice is yours, and I choose love. Oh my gosh. That is such a nice way of seeing this. I made a TikTok with Tia earlier. I asked her if she was gonna kill me in my sleep, and she said, "You know it." I'm like, okay. Yes. I might have to go into witness protection. I might have to call the police. Okay, hold on. Hello, police. I need to go into witness protection. Tia is trying to kill me. No. I'm being serious. What? Yes, I'm talking about the actual toy. I'm talking about the Diva Stars toy. She just told me that she's gonna kill me in my sleep. Okay, I just had a call with the police, and they said that it's not their problem. There's nothing that cover. They don't have any policies about protecting people from killing dolls, so I'm on my own. But it's okay. It's okay. The real fear sets in when she talks in the middle of the night. Oh my gosh. You know what? I need to get one of those cameras and then put it in my room, and so it records like the supernatural one, the supernatural movies, where they film the activity during the night, and we'll see if this thing activates during the night. How about you take Tia's batteries? Oh, that is an idea. Okay, hold on. I need to go and clean up my nose. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I'll be right back in 3 minutes. Oh my gosh, Max, thank you so much for rating the stream, and have a good dinner. Of course, go eat, go do some stream aftercare, go do whatever you gotta do. I appreciate you. Yes, if you don't follow Max already, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Go follow Max. Why she's that bitch? Very amazing Nancy Drew streamer, playing Nancy Drew for the first time. So if you're into that, go right ahead. Follow her. It's totally worth it. Alright, let me go back. What did I miss here? I shall never forget that man's name as long as I live. With his haughty laugh and his self-proclaimed greatness. Brash, big-headed, busy Oh. May you be cursed until the end of days, Herlock Sholmes. Oh yes, my favorite himbo. I knew it. Mr. Sholmes? It's always the same story. Gotta direct Sholmes to the right direction. But it's okay. He's cute, we gotta forgive him. I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, that's for sure. It was the morning after that nightmare that had unfolded on the pavement before me. What is the heart icon? It's the Cosmic Heart Compact, which means that, oh my gosh, I didn't realize. That means that Blue gifted over 1,000 biddies. Wow! For real? Oh my gosh, 1,000 biddies! Amazing! That is a lot of biddies. Somber, it doesn't show that you have any. It shows that you're a subscriber, but it doesn't say. It doesn't say. Have you ever gifted any biddies, Somber, or just gift subs? I wish there was like a batch for gifting gift subs because that's also contributing, but they only offer badges for subscribers or for... Wait, you gifted... Wait, how... 2,200 biddies? Wait, hold on a sec. I'm gonna look it up. Is there a way to see how many people contributed how many pennies? Let me see. That is so weird though. Oh shit, they only showed me like how many people have the the badges itself. $10,000 bits. No, it says that if you have the Cosmic Heart Compact, it means that you gifted 1,000 bits. 8 people has the Cosmic Heart Compact. 2 people have the Crisis Moon Compact, which is 5,000 bits. There's 0 people who have the Eternal Moon article, which is 10,000. I don't know why. If you actually gave 2,000, you should be having the Cosmic Heart Compact as well, Somber. I don't know why it doesn't show to you. That is so weird. Yeah, I don't see. How do you know how many bits you give it to someone? It's so weird. Swimming lit like Scrooge McDuck. Oh my gosh. I'm also surprised. That you got like to 1,000. That it surprises me, to be honest. Oh wait, Blue, you can't swim. Wait, hold on. Okay, backtrack. What do you mean you can't swim? Oh my gosh, I hear that a lot of people cannot swim, and each time that I hear that, I get so shooked. I get shooked to the core. Like, it blows my mind when someone tells me that they cannot swim. It's like, don't you have a pool? Like, don't you have a public pool somewhere? Don't you live near a public pool? Or a lake? Or whatever? But to be... Somber! What? Oh my gosh!
You what?
Oh my god. Wow. Is it... Are you for real? I am so shook. Oh my gosh. Wow. If we had a pool with Reddit, like, so, like, other people would use your pool, but not you? Why would you use your own pool? You can't swim with the fishies? Well, you don't have to swim with the fishies. You can, you can do it. Okay, hold on. You don't need beaches to learn how to swim. You just need a public pool in your town. Okay, maybe Blue lives in the middle of nowhere where there's no public pool. I could understand that. But Summer, you live in Chicago. There's gotta be a public pool in Chicago. What are you doing? Why didn't you learn how to swim? It just, I always, you're not in the middle of nowhere, but like, okay, first of all, you live in a place that doesn't have a post office, and then you tell me that you don't have a public pool. To me, that sounds like in the middle of nowhere, Blue. I'm sorry, okay, but y'all, next thing you tell me is that you don't have any restaurants in your town? Is that what you're gonna tell me? You stay in the shadow end? Oh my gosh. Do you count him with your friends? Next week, oh my gosh. Next week he's gonna tell us is that Blue there's only a diner. There's only a diner in this town. Cow tipping, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's an activity that people in rural areas do. that is that I cannot tell you why they do it, but they do it. It's where it's okay, so some people when they see a cow that is just hanging out, they would sneak up on the cow and just tip them over. I don't know how to. It's some like countryside activity. But do you have a public pool where you live, like your town or your city, like where you live, Hammond? Does it have a public pool? I'm sorry if it feels like I am mocking you for not knowing how to swim. I'm just teasing. Like I understand that not everyone has access to a public pool, but we should have a public pool. But what it's just like, because for me, swimming is such like a second nature. It's like a life without swimming, without knowing how to swim, is so strange to me and so like mind-blowing. Like each time someone tells me, oh, I don't know how to swim, and they are like an adult, I'm like, I'm shook, because swimming is such a rudimentary skill that I learned since I was like young, that it's like, it always blows my mind when someone tells me that they don't know how to swim. Well, you live on an island. Well, we don't swim to the island. So we don't swim on the island. No, but like cause I've been to tons. To be fair, I've been to tons of beaches. I've practiced swimming when I was younger, like not just swimming like paddling, but like swimming like speed swimming, as in competitions. I also did oh no wait, hold on. Well, I did some water sports, but like very badly, but still I enjoy water sports. And I did at some point I wanted to go deep sea diving, you know, with the whole like the suit with the air container and the mask, and go deep sea diving. It's one of my dreams to go somewhere tropical and go deep sea diving. Never managed to do it. Scuba diving, yes. I do be really wanting to go scuba dive at some point. I almost did when I went to Thailand. Sharks, listen, okay, if I get killed by a shark, well, I mean, I died doing something I love, okay? It's just what it is. Whales, I love whales. I actually, ever since I was young, I've always wanted to... oh my gosh, you have trouble floating in water? Oh my gosh, I just lay on my back in the water and I just float effortlessly. It's just a second nature. Like just lay on my back on the water, not moving, and I just float. I did swim with dolphins. It was pretty fun. Like I think we have photos of me with the dolphins, but they are physical photos. I'm not sure if we have any electronic photos like on the computer. Last time I checked, they were somewhere with the other photos. Maybe someday I'll find them, but they are somewhere. We moved it twice, so we moved it twice. But it was at the time where they didn't have. We were still young. They didn't have any. They didn't provide any photos electronically, so you know. But yeah, ever since I was young, one of my dreams is to go scuba dive with whales. I know that. I know, like, I even went on to research. There was a team that where you could volunteer to go and to on an expedition, and you could like learn how to scuba dive. And they had humpback whales there. I think it's in the French Polynesian Islands. You can also go scuba dive with orcas or killer whales in Norway, I think. I would love to go, but at the same time, I need to make sure that those are good companies that their primary concern is the safety of the whales. And I know that there are some companies that they do shady shits, disrupt the whales and all that, and I'm not for it. Like, but yeah, I would one day want to scuba dive with whales. I mean, it's like I said, it's such a swimming is such a second nature to me that it would take me like just wrapping my head, like just turning 360 in order to understand how someone doesn't know how to swim. Like, how do you go about life without knowing how to swim? Like, if I didn't know how to swim, I would feel so anxious all the time, especially if I have friends that invite me on a boat or at the beach and all of that, and I don't know how to swim. I would feel like very anxious the whole time. Dolphins are just midget whales. Dolphins can be assholes, but why? Oh my gosh. But why? Why would you want that? I don't know. I just always wanted to go swim with whales. It's I don't know how to explain it to you. I was gnawing on a silver hard cheese when some man suddenly burst in through the door. I think it's just the idea of me swimming in a vast ocean and just swimming alongside something big. Like, there's something really magical about it, and I don't know, if I die in that water, I mean, I die. They started shouting at me. This is the police. Put the weapon down. Yes, it was a thin silver, and yes, it was hard, but I wasn't eating a weapon. Disgusting dietary discrimination devils. You clearly had a trying morning yesterday. And there he was, in the middle of all the policemen, grinning like a Cheshire cat. Sherlock Holmes. It's actually just Sherlock Holmes. He's English. I've since found out that he's a famous name detection here in London. Yes, the great detective is really very well known. And his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts apparently. He thinks I'm the knife-wielding madman. Me? This weak-souped kitten of a man. I wonder what great deduction process led him to his conclusion this time. Do you mean to say that Mr. Sholmes' deduction was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable. Well, the thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they barged their way in. Of course you were. That's only natural. I was terrified and trembling, and they kept throwing question after question at me in impossible English. Fiendish foreign flabbery. Well, we are in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English. Good point, good point. But my mind went blank. I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say. So I just kept repeating things like, yes, I do, and I'm fine. The next thing I knew, I was in manacles, and before I knew it, I was thrown in here. Okay. Alright. Okay, my man, oh my gosh. What did you expect? What did you expect? Oh dear, I'm afraid that's already surprising. I'm fine. He's not fine now. Mr. Naruto Esquire. Oh, you can just call me Naruto. And when you were speaking English, a simple mister is more than enough. Oh yes, alright. Yes, they really got to me. This country is poisoning my mind. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you? Well, why is it so hard to say yes to me? Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself on a study tour. Student? I have defended a case in the Old Bailey, only the one though. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means. Oh, Naruto-san. Ryu, shut up! Shut up! You got a job to do, okay? I'm not even in the foreign student. I'm not even the foreign student who was supposed to be here. I'm sort of a locum lawyer, I suppose. But that armband, that's the mark of a defense lawyer from our great empire. It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend. A keepsake? Oh, he looks so defeated. I feel so bad for him. I know exactly what they're saying about me. Oh, what do you mean? The lawyers, all the British defense lawyers, they won't defend me. Goodness, why do you say that? For the same reason as you noted before, when it happened, there was only the victim myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. Okay, I'm not sure how in the real world it's like a job is a job, even if you end up losing. Still, like it's like you need to be represented. What is it with lawyers having a choice? You get a court-appointed lawyer if nobody is gonna... Okay, I feel like I've already pointed this out in case number 3 and how flawed this is. Every every defendant has to be appointed a lawyer, whether it's court appointed or like a private lawyer. That's just how it is. So, what's happening in this world? There was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the culprit. It must be very hard for you, Saseki-san. And anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them, somebody not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before, in my earshot, without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said, and of course the foreigner did it. They even had the gall to say this man doesn't understand half of what's being said anyway. That's awful. Yeah, it's like, it reminds me of like this whole thing about Bill 96 and that is happening here in Quebec. How like all it's a lot, but even in the courtrooms, everything would be in French. So if you're like someone who doesn't speak French, and you are defendant, even if you don't speak the language, all the proceedings, the documents, the court proceedings, everything will be in French, and you don't even get an interpreter. So yeah, you won't understand a thing of what is happening. So yeah, like you won't even be able to defend yourself, understand what you're supposed to defend, I guess, because it's held in a language that you don't understand. So yeah, it's a whole thing here in Quebec. Everybody's really mad at Bill 96. The intentions are good, but the way they are going is super bad. It's super bad. Everybody, the defendants especially, they have the right to know what they have to understand the accusations being thrown against them. It's just a constitutional like right, but for some reason the bill passed. It doesn't make a lick of sense. They're wrong. I've studied more English than half of the policemen out there on the streets. I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's country and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. So at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through. Saseki-san, it's just that. Okay, Ryu, you gotta say yes, okay? You gotta say yes. Give me a little time, please. Okay, Ryu, shut the fuck up. Give me a little time, okay? As we all know that you're gonna take this case. Get the fuck out of the way. I'll do what I can for the time being. What do you mean? We shall investigate the case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, it will give us a much better chance, I'm sure. See? She should have been a lawyer. 10,000% she should have been a lawyer. Yes, thank you! I'll be here all alone waiting for you, locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire. I love how, like, son translates to Esquire. We should be going then, Naruto-san. We have a case to prepare for. Okay, let's go to the crime scene and meet up our himbo. So this is where it happened, Briar Road. Ah, look, Mr. Naruto. Oh, do I want to become famous? Well, TikTok Cairo, how did you know? I do want to become famous. It's my dream is to become famous. Kidding. Look at the regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. The men from Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak. That is their job, you know. But Mr. Naruto, to see one with my own eyes. They're often depicted in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, but I've never dreamt I'd ever come this close to a real Bobby's helmet. What? The helmet? Of course! I have to try one day. Well, I hope your happy dreams comes true. What's the Japanese delegation doing here? Oh, Inspector Gregson. Well, you knew we were coming, bitch. This isn't on the tourist trail, as I'm fairly sure you're well aware. Yes, of course, we're here to investigate. So you've been to the holding cells then. What'd you make of the criminal? He's not a criminal as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect. We'll see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. Wow. Wow. You
We are going to pretend we didn't hear that.
Well, do what you will. It doesn't bother me. The blocks in court tomorrow, whatever happens, and the verdict's a foregone conclusion. The stone cold air of rejection. This is why we are on the side of Sherlock Holmes, okay? Sherlock Holmes would never. Take heart. London at this time of year is full of stone cold air. That makes it worse somehow. Okay. Is there? Oh my gosh, there's a lot of stuff to talk about. Tell me about the Scotland Yard, Inspector. Ever since I read about it in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I've been fascinated by the place. The Yard is the most sophisticated police organization you'll find anywhere in the world, ma'am. Oh, and you know I've always dreamt of wearing a real Bobby's helmet. It does make them look the part, seeing that policeman there with his helmet on. You certainly get the sense that this is a man who will take no nonsense in his duty of protecting the city. Okay, Ryu, you're this household is a cab, okay? You are admiring the police way too much. You too, Susato, you need to stop, okay? We're not here to lick the police's boots, okay? We're here to talk trash about them and do their job properly, okay? Welcome back, Somber. And you missed the banhammer, yeah. And some bootlicking. Oh yes, doesn't he look wonderful? Okay, so being a London Bobby is a hard going. I can tell you. Oh really? First thing in the morning, you know what he does. Goes round and rouses all the laborers on his beat so they can get off to work. What? He wakes people up? Wait, hold on. Is it also sarcasm? If it's... Is it sarcasm? If it's not sarcasm, then no. You did not get banned. If it's sarcasm, I don't know what to say. It was just a follow bot. Wraps on their windows with a long pole. Did it myself, going back a bit. I had no idea. Oh, like at the end. Usually people said put like the /s at the end of the sentence. The Bobby works for the people of the town. It's just another one of his duties. After that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long. Has to cover 20 miles a day. That's the regulation distance. I can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way. Let me see. Miles, that's approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama. On foot, that's definitely taking things a step too far. And when it gets dark, of course he has the important job of lighting all those gas street lamps. How much is he paid, this guy? Oh my! I suppose in between all those duties, the Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well? A chase after criminals trying to evade the law? I'm not sure you could call it in between exactly. More alongside, but yes. They're expected to handle those jobs as well. We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit. I'd always dream of wearing one of those helmets, as I said. But it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. Naruto. Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do. They are overworking these people, oh my gosh. It happened at around 5 in the evening 2 days ago. Just there on the open bit of pavement. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind. Is it right that the lady is still unconscious now? You mentioned that she's being treated in the hospital. I never said she was a lady. Truth is, unless she comes around pretty smartish, we won't be able to find out much about her at all. I suppose that means they haven't been able to take a statement from her, of course. Here's a map of the local area I happen to have on me. You can take it if you want. Really? Are you sure? It's your policy to give lawyers defending suspects the odd bit of information to go on. I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still. Thank you, Inspector. We gratefully accept. Nice. Anyway, as far as we know, there's no one else on the scene other than the victim and your fellow countryman. So we did it, do you think? Not much of a head scratcher, is it? Well, no, Mr. Natsume is also claiming not to have seen anyone else around, but just because he didn't see anyone, it doesn't mean we can be sure that nobody else was present. I'm sorry to have to tell you, but we most certainly can be sure. How? Because, ma'am, the precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed. What? There's a witness, I told you. We have two very reliable witnesses, no less. Ah! It was a typical foggy London day, and your client obviously didn't see them. There were witnesses now? Who are these witnesses, Inspector? A fellow and his wife, and the man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all of London. He's a copper from Scotland Yard. Oh, guilty! He's guilty. The copper, he's guilty. Fishy, fishy, fishy. A policeman? That might change things. This policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment the woman was attacked. Guilty! Electric chair! Nothing peculiar about that, ma'am. Part and parcel of being a Bobby. Catching them banging the act and all that. Do you think it might be possible for us to ask that policeman a few questions? Be my guest. You can ask him what you like. Court tomorrow. I've no doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. So I'll give you something to look forward to. That's that then. He's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems. A policeman witnessed the incident. As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this could make our job very difficult indeed. Oh yes, one more thing, Inspector. What? The person who led you to the suspect. I heard that Mr. Mr. Herlock Sholmes. What are you bringing him up for? Was this something I said? The color has drained from his cheeks. Well, I want to talk about my daddy. Who did you hear that name from? Oh, well, it was Mr. Natsume who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodgings. I'm sure it was a result of one of Mr. Sholmes' inspirational great deductions. Fiddle faddle! The man's an amateur, and I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. Oh. I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up at the scene of the crime, wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, he claims to have solved the case. Yes, he's quite astounding, isn't he? He is a great help to Scotland Yard though, isn't he? Gibble gabble! Ever seen this before? Sir, we talked about this earlier. Do you have a bad short-term memory? Oh yes, that's the Reds magazine. The wonderful publication in which the adventures of Herlock Sholmes appears. Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Yard's detective stories. It is stories. When the so-called great detective makes a mockery of all of us. If you ask anyone at the Yard, it's a misadventure to be included in any Herlock Sholmes tale at all. Well, I suppose there is an element of that. We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be frumped by the public thanks to that obnoxious detective. The man's as dangerous to us as Scotland Yard as he is to all our criminals. That can't really be true, can it, Inspector? Clearly the great detective and police have a complex relationship. You could have said that like earlier. Phil. That twitchy Japanese bloke goes on trial tomorrow. Are you going to defend him or not? Well, makes no difference to me, but I will say this. No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole. Because the prosecution is being handled by the Reaper of the Bailey, you mean? There's no way to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. It is all a bit strange though. Sorry? The Reaper, he hasn't appeared in court once for a good few years now. Yes, we did hear something to that effect. And the only people he usually bothers with are the real scum, the master criminals, the violent ones. Master criminals? The violent ones? That's right, he handpicks his victims, only deals with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for their sins. But Mr. Natsume wouldn't hang for what he's accused of, surely. That's just my point, sunshine. Yes, the young woman was stabbed, but it didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. So this isn't the sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want to sink his teeth into, for a better phrase. All rise, River Heights Criminal Court is now in session. Your Honorable Tina B. Balducci residing. Hell yeah! Okay, I've reviewed all of the facts and I say guilty. Guilty. Okay, oh, hold on. Where's my... Oh my gosh! I have my hammer over here. I have the Harley Quinn hammer. Electric chair. Well, that was a very... That was a very weak thump. I will, with this mallet, I shall like bust his ass and bust that policeman's ass. Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it? No, there's got to be more to it. Some reason he's taking an interest. Really? What sort of reason, Inspector? You think I can tell what's going on inside of the head of that Lord of Darkness? You'll have to ask him yourself at tomorrow's trial. Are we really going to have to face the Reaper again? The Lord of Darkness, as he put it? Well, I don't think we're going to get any more useful information out of the detective. Mr. Naruto, can I make a suggestion? Oh, yes, what is it? Well, it seems to me that we must speak with him about this. By him, do you mean Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes, exactly. Look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can't you? Well, Mr. Natsume did blame Mr. Sholmes for all of this, didn't he? Yes, he did. He really did. Which makes him an involved party in this case. Are you going to ignore that? I hope not. I assure you, it's simply not my selfish desire to meet with Mr. Sholmes again. The trouble is, we have no idea what the man's address even is. Baker Street! How do you know that? It's in the stories, of course. I feel like, okay, they don't know about Iron Man number 2 or 3. You don't give out your address like that. Unless you want the criminals to come in and throw bombs at your place. 221 B Baker Street. The most famous address in the world. Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. We'd better try to find our way there before Sato-san gets any more excited and unpredictable. Hurrah! I'll summon a carriage. So we're to have a reunion already with the great detective Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Alright, okay, so I'm going to say is it, and I'm going to go and make myself a hot cocoa. So I'll be back in 5 minutes. Go grab some snacks, go grab some food, go grab some drinks, go to the bathroom, I don't know, but we'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm back. Alright, I got myself a good, like, hot cocoa over here. I don't know if you can see it well. Hold on a sec. This is what it looks like. Nice, huh? Love a good hot chocolate. Anyway, let's oh yeah. The only bad thing about hot chocolate is that you finish the cup and you feel like you haven't had enough. Like you just keep wanting to drink, even though you drank a ton of hot cocoa. You still want to more, just more. It's addictive. Is there any way to examine any of this? Eee, what a delightful snowman! I didn't realize the English had a tradition of making snowmen as well. It looks a little creepy though. Oh, it has a scarf, look! You'd need one if you were out in the freezing cold all the time. I wish I had one. I'm afraid our budget is somewhat frozen at the moment too. We certainly can't afford a scarf. Okay, so I guess we die of cold. I guess. Oh, surely the snowman here would miss his. The person who made the snowman certainly would. Yes, I know, you're right. Anyway, even if I borrowed it, it would do much to warm my neck, would it? It's covered in snow. Oh, that's Scotland Yard's carriage! They use vehicles like that to rush to crime scenes and cart away criminals. You're very well informed, aren't you? It's long been a dream of mine to ride one of those through the streets of London. Well, I'll just pick up a stone and throw it through one of those windows then. Oh, that would mean being arrested in order to ride it, wouldn't it? Still, if it's the only way, help me find a good stone. No, I wasn't serious. Oh. Can we talk to him? That's one of the officers from Scotland Yard. The police are making sure the crime scene is undisturbed. I have a feeling that if we wander too close, they will be clapped in irons. I think perhaps you're being a little overcautious. We've done nothing wrong, so we have no cause for concern. Oh no, I'm not getting caught out again. Twice is enough. Twice I've found myself in handcuffs because not knowing a thing about what was going on. Yes, you've had some dreadful experiences. Case number 5, he's gonna be the defendant once again. For the 3rd time. I'm sure it's that wide-eyed look of panic you're so prone to. It does not you no favors at all. I don't see what else we can look at, so... Oh wait! Well, we can look at this stuff here. Oh, a British bicycle, look! Although the wheels is so misshapen, I'm sure it couldn't possibly be ridden anymore. Someone must have been doing some breakneck cycling. It seems bicycles have become extremely popular in London recently. There's even a movement to change the women's dress to allow them to ride as well. Bicycle fad won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride a bicycle like that. Goodness, do you dislike bicycles? No, not at all. I mean, it's not that I dislike them exactly. It's just that any occupation that involves taking both of our feet off ground seems reckless. Oh my gosh! Fear! Thank you so much for the 19 biddies. I appreciate that. It's so weird, like you gave away so many biddies, but like your name, next to your name, it says bit leader number 3, but it doesn't say, it doesn't show any the beat emote, like the badges, like the cosmic heart compact or something like that. Have you ever tried walking on stilts? More bits, Fear? You should. Oh my gosh! Fear! Oh my gosh! You're so nice. Thank you so much for the 20 biddies. The 20 cheer. I don't understand why you don't have the Sailor Moon badges, the bid badges. Oh my gosh, Fear! What? Stop! Stop! Oh my gosh! Wow! You should, but thank you so much. Oh my gosh! Watch this! Oh my gosh! More? Oh no! Stop! Ah! Not 50 biddies! Thank you so much! I appreciate that. Why is there no sound? This is annoying me. Okay, hold on. Let me check what is up with the sounds. Like, I'm not hearing any sounds from any alert sounds. Is there? Oh, there's a problem with beats. The bits. OG. Is it broken right now? Uh-oh. This, there you go. Let's see if it works now. Let's see if it works. It doesn't work! Oh my gosh! My bits alert is broken. I'm not hearing any sound. What is going on? 80 more biddies? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Fear! Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh no, hold on a sec. Let me check and see.
Streamlabs.
Hold on. Okay, I'll select that, but I'll find something else. In the meantime, let me save the. Okay, let me see if it works now.
Helping people
Oh,
is what
no.
I'm all about.
Not this one. Okay, there is a sound. There is a sound. It's not loud. Hold on, let me see here. What about now? Okay, there is a sound. It's just the bits sound is broken for some reason. My usual one. But here you go. You inspired me to look to finally do something about it, Fear. Well, thank you so much for all those biddies. You are so generous. There you go. It's fixed, I think. Okay, wait, hold on. Where's the game? If you've never tried walking on stilts and falling into a river, I know you'll agree with me. We'll have to hire a bicycle sometimes. He can sit behind me while I ride you around. Wait, ride him around?
And
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my gosh! Somber! Thank you so much for the 10 biddies! Oh my gosh! Wait, does that mean... But what would it take for you to have like the Sailor Moon badge next to your name? What would it take? Oh my gosh. Well, thank you so much. Maybe it's on your end, like you have to do something, cause yeah, it's not you. You only had 10. Wait, hold on, Somber. You only had 10. Oh, okay. No, don't get any more biddies. Don't give me any more biddies. That's too much. That's a rather typical old brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has a long and interesting history. An error message? That's so weird. Time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's crooked and sagging all over. In fact, it looks in decisively worse shape than the other houses around here. We must find some cheap lodgings ourselves as soon as possible. Yes, you're right. Cheap, but ideally with reasonably level floors. I don't see. There are piles of snows on the pavement here and there, but the road itself is covered in carriage tracks. We're having issues. Please retry. What? That is so weird. I don't know what's happening here. It seems carriages are often travel down Briar Road. It soon disperses all the snow. I slipped over when I was walking down the pavement earlier. It seems like it would be far safer to walk on the road instead. Oh, but you're rather small, Mr. Naruto, and dressed all in black. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I worry coachmen might not see you, and you could be flattened by horses. Well, thank you for the rather small concern. Okay, it's time to, wait, how do I... Okay, it's time to move to Baker Street. Ooh, let's go to his suite and have some one-on-one with our himbo. Wait, where's the snow? The snow disappeared.
Thank you very much.
It's summer now.
There, overlooking the street. Good day. Thanks again.
It's summer now.
This is it. The residence of Mr. Herlock's showers.
Oh, she about to undress. Oh, she's ready to undress. She's like, oh my gosh, my body's ready. Ooh, that's just such a cute terrace. Where's the snow, though? Are we still in the same country? What's happening? It went from like blah, oh, it's the middle of winter to now it's the middle of summer. This place is a mess. It's a even worse mess than mine. Oh my gosh, the random shoe. The random shoe in the cupboard over here. Oh my god. This other random shoe just like hanging on top of the fireplace. I know that I know we're still in the UK, Blue. I'm just wondering where the fuck the snow went. So this is where the great detective makes his living. It feels surreal to be here somehow. Oh my god, this place. It is as described in the stories, Mrs. Sato. Susato-san? Many famous cases have been solved here in this very room. Oh, I suppose they must have been, yes. I've never read the story, so it's hard to get quite as excited about it as she seems to be. The detective chases the villain relentlessly as he disappears into the fog down an unlit London street. Oh, the thrill of it, the romanticism. Can't you feel your heart thumping in your chest? Can't you, Mr. Naruto? Oh, I suppose I can, yes. So, if you don't mind, I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer. Please, don't mind me. She's obsessed. It looks like our detective friend isn't home at present. Excuse me, is anybody home? Oh, do we have a visitor? Hello, is it a big new case for Mr. Schultz? Hello? Wait, aren't you... Oh, how rude of me. I'll go and make some tea at once. I'm sure it's the same girl. Is she supposed to be the Watson of the Sherlock? Mrs. Sato, did you see the girl who was just here? Oh yes, isn't it truly extraordinary? To think that the King of Bohemia came to this very room to ask Mr. Sholmes to take on his case. The King of where, yeah? King Willem Gostrich Sigismund von Ormstein. Of course. I totally butchered his name. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Forget the adventures of Sherlock Holmes for a moment and look over there. The tea's brewed and I have freshly baked a cake as well. Ah! It's you! I knew it. Susato-san recognizes her too. Oh yeah. She was like... Oh yeah, I gave her a very deep voice. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh, good day to you. I'm the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. That's the voice that I gave her. But like, I'm so tired. I cannot be doing voices tonight. It's the girl who turned up at the end of Mr. McGilda's trial in the defendant's antechamber. I've never met a lawyer from the Far East before. Who are you, having to get straight to work when you've only just arrived in London? Oh yes, it was challenging. Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know. Oh, thank you. Is tea supposed to look that color? Oh my, what a fragrant yet mellow flavor. Hooray, it's a winner! I tried blending different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue, you see. You must be exhausted after your long voyage here. And you have another ticklish trial tomorrow. Is green tea supposed to make you to alleviate your fatigue? I wasn't aware of that. Oh, and you're here to defend the Japanese man. I do wish you lots and lots of luck. Did Mr. Sholmes tell you about us by any chance? Oh, you know Hurley, do you? Hurley? Mr. Sholmes to you, Sir Shirley? Mr. Sholmes was a fellow passenger on the boat that brought us to Britain, you see? Was he really? Well, I had no idea. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand again today, even though he's just returned from overseas. Wait a minute. We met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after the trial, and only briefly at that. How on earth does he know so much about us? It's Zia. Zia gave her all the information. She's responsible for this. I'm telling you. You cannot trust her. Did she deduce all those things, do you think? And perhaps more to the point, why is she here in Mr. Sholmes' suite? Oh, silly me, I haven't introduced myself, have I? It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. I live here together with Hurley. Ah, Iris, is it? What a lovely name. What? What's the matter? No, wait, this can't be. Did you say that your name is Wilson? What's the matter with Susato-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? Yeah, that's right. And what are your names? Oh, I'm Ryunosuke Naruto, a lawyer from Japan. Oh, sorry. I'm Mr. Naruto's Judicial Assistant, Susato Mikotoba. It's wonderful to meet you. Lovely! Susie, and Runo, got it. Susie and Runo. There's more to discover than meets the eye. I have so many questions for her. I don't know where to start. Yes! And so do I. Oh, we're gonna interrogate her, starting with Wilson. Oh yes, there's something I must ask you. Of course. Go ahead, Susie. I'm a very great fan of the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, and oh, you have a copy of the Rance magazine. Yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on a ship. Oh, this is so exciting! My stories are being read on the other side of the world. My stories. Ooh, yes, she is the author. That's right, Hurley's always solving such amazing cases, you see, and he tells me all about them. They really are quite fascinating. It would be such a shame if I was the only one who ever heard of them, don't you think? Goodness! I mean, who's surprised? She's clearly their version of the Watson to the Sherlock Holmes, which means that she's the author. It's just simple like deduction here. Last night he was telling me all about the new case he's just solved on a steamship adventuring from a faraway land. So I was just in the middle of typing up the manuscript for the next issue before you came. So you are the author. Yes, I'll let you in on a secret if you like. Oh no, wait, don't say your secret. Tia, block your ears, block your eyes. You have not heard anything. Don't tell your secrets to Tia. I'm going to call the latest adventure the Speckled Band. The Speckled Band? That's certainly very familiar. Of course, I always change one or two details in the stories here and there. For instance, this time I had the idea of making a venomous snake be the cause of all the trouble. Oh, that was Mr. Sholmes' first thought as well, actually. Yes, and of course I know that a snake might not be a credible fit for the facts of the case exactly, but it's a story. Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, I think, don't you? Oh no! Her whole world is shattered. Her whole world is shattered. So do you mean to say, are the stories about Mr. Sholmes that are published in the Reds magazine all written by me? Yes, on my wonderful and very modern typewriter. But all the stories I've ever read are written by a doctor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson. Sato-san's getting more and more worked up. Yes, that's me. I mean, my name really is Wilson. But what about the doctor of medicine part? That's all true too. I am a doctor of medicine. No, at 10 years old. Take out batteries, I'm begging you. It's too late for that. It's too late for that. I've already taken over this stream. You cannot be taking my batteries. I won't let you. Now carry on with the stream. Oh, okay. At 10 years old. Wow, that's quite incredible. But Dr. Wilson is an English gentleman. Ah, yes. Oh, oops. Sorry. I clicked off the game. I did alter the settings slightly for the stories to be more compelling. Oh. Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow. I suppose it does, yes. Oh my gosh, my poor girl. Oh my gosh. You met Sherlock Sholmes, Susato. You know how he is like. Ain't no way that those stories were true 100%. If it was anybody other than Ryu and Susato, Ryu would have been the one in jail right now. That's the reason why you never had a case of bimbo. Poor Susato-san. She looks like her whole world has just fallen apart. Never meet your heroes. No, never meet your heroes. It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey. Yes, that's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much. Oh no, not at all. I'm so sorry we couldn't have been more welcoming. Though, at the time, we did have a rather large gun pointed at us. Like this? And thinking back now, you left with Miss Lestrade in tow, didn't you? Oh yes, the awkward witness Gina Lestrade. Oh, her name was Gina Lestrade? How did I not? I didn't register. the detective, the commissioner of Scotland Yard. His name was Lestrade. Okay. Awkward witness Gina Lestrade. Oh, Jeannie? Yes, she's a professional pickpocket. So we found out. It was very naughty of her to pitch my invention like that. Are you referring to that trial disrupting gun-like contraption? Exactly, so I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism in my inventions. This girl is dangerous. Anyway, I brought Ginny back here after that, so she could apologize to my trusty technician. Sorry, your technician? Hurley, of course, silly. Hurley? Yes, Herlock. Herlock Sholmes. We live here together. I had no idea the great detective had such an interesting young daughter. Daughter? Not likely. What? I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would you? Okay. Is he your uncle or is he a family member? Please tell me that he is related to you in some case. Please. Well then, what is your relationship with Mr. Sholmes? Please don't tell me anything inappropriate. I'm begging you. Well, I expect you found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. So the solution is to share the cost with a partner, a roommate. No! Oh hell nah!
Oh, hell no!
Okay, listen.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Thank you so much for the alert. Your roommates? Nah. I hope you don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you? 10 at last this year. But you are a 10-year-old living with an adult by yourself. That's suspicious. What of your mother and father? Oh no, they're not around. Oh, I see. I wonder what the story is here. I don't like that. About before. Yes, what's on your mind, Runo? Do tell me. How did you know that I was a lawyer and would just arrived in London, I mean? Yes. Oh, and then we have a difficult trial tomorrow. How did you know all of that? Oh, that's what you mean. Please, tell us how you did it. Explain every detail. Of course, I'd be delighted, although there's really no mystery. Now, let's begin. Iris Wilson is proud to present her logic and reasoning spectacular. Oh my gosh. There you go, this is happening. First of all, I already knew that you were a lawyer, Runo. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber. But you also said that we only just arrived in London. How did you know that? I observed a passport and a travel ticket protruding from your breast pocket. Oh. So I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. Oh, and on top of that, you accepted the case against that particular prosecutor, telling me that you were unaware of London's court affairs. The Reaper of the Bailey? I walked right into that one, didn't I? Then I noticed the red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You were given that when you visited the local prison to meet with a suspect, weren't you, earlier today? Ah. They use those stamps to keep a close eye on comings and goings, you see? I didn't realize. And a red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates. So that told me that even though you had only yesterday concluded the trial of Magnus McGilded, the two of you had already had cause to visit a foreign inmate at a local prison. However, neither of you are wearing a particularly sad expression on your face, so I concluded that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or a relative. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case. I see. But how could you have known that the trial is tomorrow? Well, having barely been home for a few hours yesterday, Hurley solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He told me that he caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling. A Japanese man? Well, clearly that must have been Mr. Natsume. Wow, Runo has had that but now Runo has that fancy Japanese sword. And I think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie? Well, anyway, it was clear to me that you both come from a Japan yourselves. So I put two and two together and decided you must be defending the Japanese man Hurley called. Listen! All of this is just proving to me that they all got it all wrong. The detective should be the little girl, Wilson. She should have been the Sherlock Holmes. The Sherlock Holmes or whatever. She should have been the detective. Susato should have been the lawyer. Together, the girls rule. The girl rules over the man. Like the dream team, you know? Susato and Wilson. So I put two and two together, decided you must have been defending her. Okay. And there was only one conclusion those facts could lead me to. You both came here to ask Early about the case. Oh yeah, she's the brain. She's the brain. There's a note on the mantelpiece that says the man's trial will be tomorrow. Hurley is always stabbing his nose with a knife, you know? He's silly. And that's all there is to it, really. Thank you for listening. I'm Iris Wilson, and that was one of my great deductions. She's the brain. She's the brain behind the deductions, usually. Susato is like, have I been admiring the wrong person this whole time? Well, was it a winner? Were my deductions correct? They were spot on. That was amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction. Iris and Susato, team up, please. You would be an unstoppable dream team. You even managed to discern something of Mr. Sholmes' delivery. Oh well, I was just copying Hurley's style for that. This is really good news. You could tell us all about the case involving the Japanese man. You will, won't you, Iris? Please. So yesterday, Mr. Sholmes apprehended a Japanese man, you were saying. Yes, Hurley had just arrived back in London after his sea voyage. But the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene. Ah, the great detective is a popular man, it seems. Apparently, a woman was stabbed on a quiet street somewhere in town. On a quiet street somewhere in town. There were witnesses who had seen a short, shifty-looking, stooped man running away from the scene. A short, shifty-looking, stooped man? Mr. Natsume beyond any doubt. Soseki-san said that he didn't see anybody else on the street at all. But it seems that they were witnesses after all. Harley said his great deductive powers to determine the man's address. It was a lodging room very nearby. He went directly there with the police, and what did they find? A short, shifty-looking, stooped man shivering in fear. Mr. Sholmes' great deduction certainly hit the mark that time. Of course it did. He's a great detective. Still, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow is too soon for a trial, isn't it? Definitely. We have no time to investigate properly. Harry says that London is rife with crime. Oh? Scotland Yard is doing its best, but they can't stay on top of it, apparently. Oh dear. I hadn't realized the situation was so dire. That's why they can't afford to spend too much time investigating cases and trying the criminals in court. Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person.
Bruh.
Okay, that's terrible. I suppose it's the harsh reality of the workings of the world's greatest justice system. I suppose it is, but in that case, I don't hold out much hope for Saseki-san. Thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. This has been very informative. Oh, you're most welcome! I had so much fun. Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is at the moment? As you guess, we'd like to ask him some questions about this case as well. Well, I expect Hurley is still investigating the scene of the case involving Mr. Nasume, you mean? Yes, Mr. Nuts. Omei? Hurley said he was going to the men's lodgings. If you leave now, you'll probably catch him there. Iris, do you know where those lodgings are? Well, I imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crime themselves, aren't they? Did you happen to come across a detective by the name of Gregson when you went there? Ah yes, we know Inspector Gregson. Oh goody, in that case, give Greg C this from me, would you? If you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know. What is this? A 5-shilling piece and a postcard, seems. Oh my gosh! Fear! Oh my gosh! What? Thank you so much for the 40 biddies. I appreciate that. A 5-shilling piece and a postcard, seems. Card for Inspector Gregson with a message on the back from Iris. It reads, tell the gentleman in the black whatever he wants to know. I trust that he won't be a problem. Gosh, that will make the inspector help us, will it? Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try. Good luck then. I'm going to return to writing my manuscript, The Speckled Band. And I'll be making more special blends of tea, so come back again soon. We'll be delighted. Thank you so much, Iris. Well, Mr. Naruto, it's back to the scene of the crime. So, somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the men of Scotland Yard like that at all. We headed back to the scene with Iris' curious note and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand. Okay, game, I'm gonna need you to calm down. Ooh! That was a long part. Investigation part 2. Oh my gosh. We only cleared part 1 for real? Oh my gosh. We only cleared part 1. Oh my gosh. That was such a long part. It looks as though the police are still here carrying on with their investigation. Perfect. Let's find Inspector Gregson as quickly as possible. Yes, and let's see if he'll take a break from his chips to look at that silver tip Iris gave us for him. Oh, hold on. Wait, hold on. I want to examine the map. Calabash? Meerschaum? There's no name for this street. There's no name for this street. Are you kidding me? Can I examine this? Such a cute card. It's a 5 shield piece, isn't it? I believe it's called a crown. Yes, and you can train as calling your detective to do whatever you want with just a single one. Iris must be the most powerful 10-year-old in the world. How much is 5 shillings, by the way? What's it really worth? Well, it's probably enough to buy all the chips the inspector could possibly eat in a whole month. That's greasy. Damn! Oh, is it really that much? Iris' little handwriting is adorable, isn't it? Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that it won't be a problem. Yes, the handwriting must be adorable, but the message is ominous. There's no room for sentiment here. I'm sure it's simply the way you're interpreting it, Mr. Naruto. Anyway, I do hope the inspector will tell us what we need to know when he reads it. You don't think it will just make him munch piping hot chips until steam comes out of his ears, do you? Well, that wouldn't be an entirely terrible outcome. Oh wait, let me give you this. Wait, how do I give you? Present. Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment? I'm sorry to say I don't. I'm a very busy man. Much too busy to talk up to a pair of foreign gadabouts, that's for sure. We have these for you. A present from Miss Iris Wilson. What, for me? From her ladyship? Her ladyship? Give that here at once. Come on. Hand it over. That's for me. Don't wait for me to give it to you, will you? What was that coin exactly? It's a silver coin, obviously. But it's a lot more than that. It's an appearance fee, that's what it is. An appearance fee? Oh, I see you mean. That's right. For the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, her ladyship always offers me a little financial reward for featuring me every time. Yes, of course. I know all about your exploits, Inspector. I read them avidly. Of course, her using my name without my say-so does make me the butt of a lot of unpleasant jokes, but still. At least she pays you. Sorry, Inspector, that must be difficult for you. Never you mind that. So, what you want to know then? Sorry? Tell the gentleman in black everything he wants to know. I trust that it won't be a problem, it says. My guy also has like a shorter memory. How can I help you? My guy, how can I help you? Well, obviously it's not a problem. Well, go on, fire away. What do you want to know? Well, if you wouldn't mind, Inspector, we'd very much like to know the address of Mr. Natsume's lodgings. Shouldn't we know that though? We are there. Where are the lawyers? Had the little knife-wielding mustache Japanese fellow. He lives in the right old hovel. It's just over there, look. On the first floor of that house, on the corner where that wreck of a bicycle propped up. That is nearby indeed. If I remember rightly, the landlord is a Mr. John Garibet. Right, well, if you see her again, you make sure you give her ladyship my regards. You hear? I mean it. You tell her that Gregson says his very best wishes. Don't worry, Inspector. We will. Goodbye for now, then. And long live her ladyship. Well, at least he told us what we wanted to know before he left. Yes. So then, shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsume's lodgings? Definitely. And we got a new location here. And we'll finally meet for real our himbo. May I help you? Ah, yes. Would this be the residence of Mr. John Garibet? Indeed it would, sir. And who may I say is calling? My name is Ryonosuke Naruto. Mr. Naruto is representing Mr. Soseki Natsume. I believe he takes lodgings here. Wait, but where's our friend, the butler? Where's our butler friend? Miss Butler friend. We have a maid over here. We only had our butler friend. We would very much like to ask him some questions about our client. One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Garibet. Did you see Mrs. Sato? That was a real-life English maid. I know, as I understand it, anyone of standing in the English society employs a number of household staff. But that was the first time I've ever seen one in the flesh. Oh, this day keeps getting better. It certainly feels like we've really arrived now, doesn't it? We need only to meet a butler and the experience will be complete. Well, I'm not sure if I'd go that far, but I understand the sentiment. Thank you for waiting. Mr. Garibet will see you now, this way. Oh! Look at this guy. He has a very interesting haircut. Good day to you, John Garibet. Gary Deb, at your service. Why is your house so crooked? Is my first question. Why is your apartment so chaotic? Pleased to meet you, sir. This is Ryonosuke Naruto. He's a defense lawyer. Do excuse me not getting up. Took a shot at me a few years back in the Battle of Maywant. Don't you know? Earned a medal for my pains, but had to withdraw from service. Handed over the reins to the up-and-comings. So he's a retired soldier. He's a hell of a job getting up and down stairs now. I can't tell you. Don't get out much, as you can imagine. Yes, it's quite I climb up here to the second floor, isn't it? I was panting at the top of the stairs. You really must take more exercise, Mr. Naruto. Do you think so? Well, Deb, no doubt you were very courageous to earn yourself a medal. Oh, it was nothing. The medal's just a folderol, really. Wouldn't like to offend the general though, so I begrudgingly displayed it on the wall. Why don't you fetch it down, Joe? Let these good people see properly. Joan, fetch the... Ah! Darn it! Oh, woman, be careful! Oh, dear me, I do beg your pardon, sir. You jolly nearly took the skin off my hands. I shall be more careful, sir. So anyway, there you have it. Living the quiet life now. Yes, I see. Now then, I hear you want to know about the chap lodging downstairs. Is that right? Yes. Honestly though, she hates her job. She wants to kill him. She is his Tia. We'll be very grateful if you could answer some questions for us. Only two, please, naturally. Especially if it helps to keep the peace here in Black Tea. We forged an alliance with the Empire of Japan recently, as I'm sure you're aware. So this case is very much in the public eye, as it were. Oh, is it? Ever had some famous detective poking around, you know, in this old house, would you believe? Yes, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Could have been. Didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea. All the detective business. Oh, but you have a copy of Red's magazine here, so... Anyway, the chap's investigating the foreigner's room as we... Anyway, the chap's investigating the foreigner's room as we speak. So he's in Soseki's sand room. It's a bawling nuisance as it is what it is. The whole neighborhood switching its curtains down. I don't like all this fuss. It's jolly unsettling. About Mr. Natsume then, Mr. Garideb. Please do tell us. Yes, the Japanese chap. Only been lodging here for a week. Oh, just 1 week? So he moved in here recently then. I have 2 lodgers most of the time. One on the ground floor and one just below us. The first floor became available a week ago. Ah! Darn it all, Joan! Do be careful! Oh my goodness, I'm terribly sorry, sir. If you want to know my opinion, I thought he was a shady sort from the moment I set eyes on him. Oh, why? He seemed to have a most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder. The mess had shady written all across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. I said to myself, Joan, that man is trouble. Sooner or later, he's going to do something untoward. And I'm rarely wrong about that. About anything. We won't be calling this maid as a witness, that's for sure. Is there anything else that struck you as suspicious about the man at all? Yes, oh yes, indeed there was. Alright, she's dying to tell us. Had you noticed anything else at all about your lodger, Mr. Natsume? Oh my word, yes! The man was shadier than an orchard. Could you elaborate? Well, take the man's room. Absolutely stuffed. Full of books it is. More than anyone could ever read. And he never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call. He just trots off to that old bookshop every single day and comes back at 5 to light the gas fire. And the funny little man is up long past the time everyone else in the house has gone to bed too. Like me. Oh, I see. The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed at around 9 each night. 9! Oh my gosh, that is so early. So early. I could never. But I've never known a Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning. Ah. Could you clarify something, I wonder? What, pray? How do you know so much about Mr. Natsume's routine? Oh. Oh, they're having an affair. They're sleeping together. I'm locking this in. They're sleeping together. I'd understood that neither of the lodgers live on this floor of the house. Is that correct? That's right, yes. They're both below us on the first floor and street level. Then how is it that you know so much about the lives of your lodgers? The precise times that they come back in the evening, for example, even the times they go to bed. Good grief, John! Be more careful, woman! Oh, my goodness, sir. I'm terribly sorry, sir. Something doesn't add up here. It seems that the incident took place at around 5 in the evening. Did you happen to look out in the window at around that time? The window? Yes, we noticed that windows are over here looks out over Briar Road. The incident took place on the pavement just on the far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious loitering nearby? 5 o'clock is dinner time in the Carabed household, so I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joe? No, sir. It would have been dusk outside already at that hour, and with the fog as well. I should think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road. Oh, I see. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary then? Such as? Anything at all, even if it seems unrelated? Well... Yes, was there something then? What's nothing particularly significant about it now? Ah! For the love of God, Joan! What you're doing? What do you mean? What have I done? I'm awfully sorry, sir. Oh, she's gonna do it until he dies. A bird. To be more careful, woman. Of course, sir. If I may, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? I have an exceedingly good memory, and as far as I remember, nothing of any significance took place here at that hour. Nothing at all. Oh, really? Mr. Garibet? The way you were talking before, it sounded rather like there might have been. Oh, well, as I was saying, it was just a trifling matter, really nothing. Ah! Joe! Dash it all! What's the matter with you, woman? She's trying to keep him from talking. Beg your pardon, sir. Nothing happened. Yes, quite. Nothing happened. We sat down to a quiet, uneventful meal. Joan? That's right, Mr. Garabin. What's the matter with these two? She's trying to prevent him from talking about something. Sounds like something happened here in this room on the evening of the incident, but what? I wish I knew. Can you tell us which floor Mr. Nesumi's room is on? Why, certainly just below us on the first floor. And Mr. Sholmes is investigating there, even as we speak. Yes, told me that's his name, has asked him to look into the matter, so I gave him the key. Mr. Nesumi has engaged in Mr. Sholmes' services? That's a blatant lie. Would it be alright if we also had a look around in Mr. Nesumi's room, I mean? Don't see why not. It's just one flight of stairs. Who knows if we'll find anything that could help us in this case, but we have to try. We need all the clues that we can lay our heads on, shall we? Yes, and while we're there, we can speak with Mr. Sholmes again. Perhaps he'll be able to tell us more. Alright. Ooh. The uniform looks fairly ancient, doesn't it? It's clearly been well looked after, though. The whole thing's not better than rags, really. Oh! Wore that ceremonial garb at my retirement bash, you know. But I'm not one for dwelling on the past. Me would have gladly thrown it out, but you know how it is. Anyway, it doesn't hurt to have an old piece of memorabilia lying around, does it? Oh, I see. Perhaps we should leave the past in the past. That looks like a Medal of Honor. It's showcased on the very grand banner. Yes, it's displayed with some pride, I should say. Although it bothers me that it's not straight. What? That whole thing? Sorry? I should be glad to see the back of it, but the general would turn his grave if I disposed of it. The wall's the best place for it. Keeps the bally thing out of my way. So it's just been polished to shine by accident, I suppose? There appears to be an inscription on the medal itself. Look! Let me see. It says, for distinguished participation. Not a medal of a participation! Oh my gosh. Sounds like the kind of honors that even I could be in line for. Well, one doesn't like to blow one's own trumpet, but I was given that for my time in the army. Can't measure an officer by the number of medals to his name, of course. Common knowledge in military circles. Look at the enormous screen. It must have been put there deliberately, surely. Yes, it certainly seems like someone's trying to hide something from view. What could be behind it, I wonder? I'm going to have a very quick look. Just a little peek. Maybe let's not, Mrs. Sato. I think the maid is going to head us off with a cup of tea. There's obviously something hidden there. Why is there a fucking cannon in the middle of the... Not in the middle, but like in the room? Why is there a fucking cannon here? That's a full-size cannon. What's it doing in here? Oh my, it's real. I thought it might be a replica. That whole thing, That's a little more than a toy. Sorry? The army was selling it off when I retired, so I decided to give it a new home. Never know when the enemy might attack next. Jolly useful to have a cannon about the house. Really? It isn't overkill? Be prepared, I always say. You never know what this twisted world is going to throw at you next, boy. Do you think there might be trouble brewing, Mr. Gary there? Always is. Take Joan here. Never fails to have a clean apron in reserve. Dries them over the barrel, you see. You dried very well on the cannon there, Joan tells me, which rather proves my point, I feel. It's been reduced to a drying rack. No wonder the huge cannon looks like it's hanging its head in shame. Oh, okay, we can look at the book. I notice you have a pile of books here, Mr. Gardev. Do you enjoy reading? Ever experienced a London winter, boy? The nights are long. No better way to pass the time than in front of a fire with a jolly good book. Oh, there's a copy of Rand's magazine here, I see. No doubt Mr. Gardev enjoys the adventures of Sherlock Holmes too. The great detective has a great many followers, it would seem. Oh, we can look here as well.
Helping people's what I'm all about.
Oh my gosh! Hannah, welcome! How are you doing? We got
We're glad
we
you're
got
here.
ourselves a raid from Hannah. Hold on, let me just. Oh my gosh, hold on. Okay, let me go on options and turn off the music. Cause we just got raided. Welcome. What were you playing? Oh my gosh, The Witness. Nice. I think I've heard of this game. I've never played it, but I've heard of this game. It sounds familiar. It's oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I had someone. I think it was Gooba who played it. I don't think it was Jetpack. It was Gooba who played it, and he got bored. He got bored. I'll be honest. It's breaking your brain a little bit. Oh no, you didn't finish it. It is very slow paced. I mean. Yeah, but did you finish it or you're working on it? Still working on it. Welcome, by the way. Since you're new here, I'm gonna play the raid.
My money
the
don't
raid
jiggle,
clip.
jiggle, it follows. I like to see you wiggle, wiggle. For
So
sure.
this is your
Wanna dribble,
first
dribble. You know,
time
riding
raiding,
is
I
my figure.
think,
You really
right?
have to see it. 6 feet
So do
2
you
in
know
the
about?
compact. No slack, but luckily the seats.
So do you know about our little trivia game when someone raids? So we have each time that someone's raids, we have a little trivial pursuit game. So the subjects like decade, like from 2010 to 2020. So anything from the 2010s. So anyway, do exclamation point spin to get the category. The first person to get the question correctly, like the good answer in the chat, gets a point. Google is allowed, and everybody can participate. But anyway, yeah, Hannah, do exclamation point spin in order to spin the wheel. You get the honors since you are our raider. There you go. Oh, so we got a green one, which is the category is break the internet. So here is the question. Reminder, anybody can participate and Google is allowed. Here we go. Which The Hangover actor hosted the Funny or Die web series Between Two Ferns? I repeat, which The Hangover actor hosted the Funny or Die web series Between Two Ferns? It was Zach Galifianakis. This series inspired a movie in 2019. So, T-Doodle got it. So, you got a point, T-Doodle. Congratulations. I don't think you have you don't have your name on the board. So, here we go. I think there you go. Now you are on the board. Congratulations. You made it. You made it on the board. I'm so bad at trivia. I love trivia, but I'm so bad at it. I don't know why. It's kind of like a self-hatred. But I love trivia games, even if I'm horrible at them. Anyway, thank you so much for the raid again. If you feel free to stay if you want. If you need to do some stream aftercare, that is also very fine. I love you. I appreciate you. And yeah, I hope you have a great evening here. I'm gonna play for another 30 minutes, I think. You'll probably lurk for a bit. Aw, that's okay. Thank you so much for the lurk and the raid. If you don't follow Hannah already, what are you waiting for? Follow Hannah Fur. Why? Because she's that bitch. Hold on. Let me see here. I want to see how much we are into part 2. I want to see if I can finish part 2 of investigation tonight or not, if it's possible. Oh, I don't know. I don't think I can. I lost a lot of time just talking. That's okay. That's okay. A wonderful collection of cakes lined up on the gleaming silver cake stand. Linda, it looks more like someone has half demolished them to me. Afternoon tea is a time of indulgence, you know. It is quite the English way. It is Mr. Garabet's custom to take 2 cakes with his tea. It sounds delightful. Oh, wait a minute though. There are at least 10 cakes on this cake stand. Well, naturally, and it would never do to waste the leftovers. So whatever Mr. Garabet doesn't eat, I say to myself, Joan, you shall have to tidy up. How magnanimous of you. Oh my gosh, we have some broken dishes over here. What is happening? Did they have a party over here? Look at this crockery on display here. It's rather unusual, isn't it? Oh my, a genuine London dresser. Isn't it delightful? Although the shelves seem to be broken and the crockeries. Oh dear, it's in pieces. It really is. The word crack wouldn't do that chinaware justice. Ah, I wonder. Perhaps the cannon was fired at it. Yes, probably like that. But let's not dwell too deeply here. This window looks over Briar Road where the young woman was attacked. Oh yes, I can make out the policeman on the far side of the road investigating the crime scene. The glass is rather murky, isn't it? You can't see very clearly. Does this thing open at all? I wonder. I shouldn't underestimate the bitterness of a London winter, sir. Sorry? As soon as you open that window, the tea will freeze in the pot. No Londoner would go opening windows at dusk in the middle of winter, I assure you. It seems very unlikely that these two would have seen anything of the incident then. Oh my gosh. My poor nose. My poor nose full of mucus. We've got so much locations this time around. Mr. Natsume's room. What? Just look at this place. And smell it. It's so musty in here. I suppose the mountains of old books that are responsible for that. I don't think I've ever seen so many books in all my life. No, me neither. Damn! This is the troll library from Barbie Swan Lake. Oh my gosh. It's so dark in here too. This place is just screaming dust mites. Allergies. So much allergies. Is that the window over there? Well, it was the window, I think, yes. Once upon a time. But for some reason it's been closed up with bricks and mortar. Ew! All the disgusting, like, tissue papers on the ground. Ooh, ew!
Oh, Jesus. Gross.
So this is where Mr. Natsume lives. By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere, have you? That's true. But according to what Mr. Garrett Deb told us, the great detective should be around here somewhere investigating. He's under that pile of rubbish. Oh, there's a kitty over here. Hey, kitty. Oh, look at the cute kitty. Aw. You're already keeping a cat in this environment. Oh my, what an adorable little cat. Perhaps he's looking after all the books while his master is away? I don't know about that. He disappeared into that pile of books as quick as a flash. It was a tricolor Mikey, wasn't it? Do they really have that sort of cat here in Great Britain? Perhaps Mr. Natsume brought the little creature with him from Japan. That's made me feel homesick now. Already? We've only been here in the country for 2 days. Oh yeah, we've done a lot in 2 days. That's for sure. That's a lot of shit. That desk seems to be wedged into the crevasse between the mountains of books on either side. I suppose Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his cat. But surrounded by on all sides by these towering old tomes, surely he dreamt of books every night as well. Yes, he must have done. He must have done, mustn't he? Oh, what's this? It's a receipt from a second-hand bookshop. Your books. Oh, yes. Mr. Natsume's name is on it. Look. And the date of the purchase. 2 days ago. It's at 4:45 p.m. That's the day of the incident. That's just a short while before he was embroiled in the terrible attack. He must have been on his way back from buying some old books. Oh yeah, he did say that he was on his way back from a bookstore, so yeah. Look at all the books stacked up here. They almost reach the ceiling. They're all works of English literature, and they all smell so musty. With this volume of books to hand, you'd never be short of reading material, would you? No, what a dreamy idea. A bad dream, maybe, for me at least. Mind you, I don't imagine the book that's at the bottom of the pile now will ever be read again. So reading is an experience that comes but once in a lifetime, just as this tea ceremony teaches us. I certainly didn't expect this conversation to turn down the path of tea ceremony philosophy. Oh! Oh look, it's a big cat from home. It's a bit big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Natsume didn't bring that mannequin neko all the way from Japan with him. I hardly think you're in a position to comment, Mr. Naruto. Are you forgetting that enormous Daruma doll that you brought in your luggage? Well, it can be dangerous to traveling abroad. I wanted a luck charm. Well, I imagine Mr. Natsume wanted the same, and this cat is sure to beckon good luck to him. It's not doing a very good job so far, is it? You mustn't say such things. I didn't say a word. Why are my eyes such a giveaway? Wait, we can't look into his bag? Say what? Look at all these balls of papers on the floor. There are notes scrawled all over them in English. It looks like the paper. Why his paper basket is so full they've just fallen out. I think Mr. Natsume must have been deeply immersed in his research, don't you? Or deeply adverse to tidying up his mess. No, I understand him. I absolutely understand these people. Like, my space is such a mess also. I can't for the life of me keep something clean. I would like to speculate which is closer to the truth. Can we look this way? Oh! Oh, hi! What you reading here? Look, Mr. Naruto! My boy! My himbo!
Oh, you touch my
There he is! Where did he appear from?
My ding-ding-dong.
He seems to be engrossed in the pages of an old book. I hope he won't mind if we disturb him. Hello, Mr. Sholmes! Ah, you two. Good day. Now, let me see. Where was it again that we met? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, we were together on the SS Borea. Yes, of course, the Borea. And let me see what happened on that voyage. Was Kazuma Sogi died tragically. But you were a great help to us. Ryu, you're being a little too kind. Yes, of course. The case of Mr. Asogi was the one with the snake, wasn't it? Oh, well, you seem to remember something of it at least. What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Sherlock Holmes. This is Mr. Oh no, my dear madame, hold your tongue. I pride myself on my superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic. Mr. Naruto. And Mr. Susato. Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes. I lost the first round. In truth, I had hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrived in London, but some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to the crime scene. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes. So they apprehended Soseki-san in that short amount of time? I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of my past involvements a little. A little? It is a mistake to think that one brain addict has elastic walls and can distance to any extent. I have no idea what he's saying. I do my best to forget useless facts, lest they should elbow out the useful ones. Yes, those are my own words of inimitable wisdom, you know, from an adventure entitled A Study in Scarlet. Please, there's no need to quote yourself. I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately my associate pens them beautifully. He means Iris, I suppose. Mr. Sholmes, we have some extremely important questions to ask you about the trivial case you just mentioned. Goodness, one earnest expression. My dear madam, I should be only too pleased, and this murky room is an apt place to discuss the murky case. Let me see here. Alright. Okay, let's converse over here. We know this to be the lodgings of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Soseki Natsume. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes, for the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road. Natsume. Yes, I believe it was a name rather along those lines. But Mr. Natsume denies it. Was it really justifiable to arrest him on so little? I'm sorry, Mrs. Sato, but I have not the slightest idea of what you mean. What? I can't believe he was looking Susato-san squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance. I assure you, I'm not merely feigning ignorance. It would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension. Oh? How? I assure you that I have no recollection of accusing your stooped compatriot of the crime. But that doesn't make any sense. The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote verbatim. We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene. Ah, a man seen fleeing. There were a number of books scattered on the pavement at the scene. From the book plates, I was quickly able to determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. On speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to this address. Elementary, wouldn't you say? I believe there is a receipt around here somewhere from the establishment in question. So you don't think Mr. Natsume is the culprit then? That I could not tell you. But it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books. I found myself quite lost in the bibliophilia. Do not be deceived into believing I am a man of leisure. No, no, no. Oh dear. Oh yeah, we need to remind you to stay on the task at hand. Ah, tell me. Have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings? Yes, Mr. Gary Deb, a retired military man. It was the first time I've ever met a soldier from the Great British institutions, that is, the services. And it's the first time I've ever met a maid from the Great British institution, that is, service. I didn't think it was that funny. I do apologize. As you may well be aware, many households in London employ a maid. Yes, I read as much in my Great Britain primer. And so conversely, whether or not a household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standing of those dwelling therein. Betoken their social standing, sorry? Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. In the upper echelons of society, of course, households employs enough staff to constitute a large family. Goodness, how extraordinary! As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower classes, being able to afford just one maid is of the first importance. I had no idea. It's for precisely that reason that I find that great stimulation in the situation upstairs. Specifically in the retired Army veteran Mr. John Gary Deb. Oh? Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something. Whether or not it imposes on the circumstances of this case, I am as yet unable to ascertain. I am thoroughly lost on what he means to say. This room is sorely suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man whose lot is to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later. Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one. Ah, but sooner or later, as I said. I don't believe that's the issue here. About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes? Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea? No window? Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there's a window source. But it's been completely blocked with bricks. Ah, I see. The answer to that question is quite simple. Window tax. Window tax? What is that? Surely, no, not a tax on windows. Precisely that. Oh my gosh, what? They have taxes on windows? Oh, you wanna go see outside of your house? Well, you're getting taxed for that. Taxed, I say. Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in this country by the number of their windows. What? Is this for real? Wow, okay. Those of lesser means having inherited a sizable and costly family home perhaps rapidly closed windows up, while the rich opened windows here and there and everywhere. That is so sad. In an effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money. How awful and unjust, forcing people to live in rooms devoid of light. Indeed, disease was rife disease was rife as a result. I'm gonna look it up after, like, the window tax. I want to learn more about it. So some 40 years ago, or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. But its legacy remains, as you can see, in squalid lodgings such as these, for example. I suppose Mr. Nesibi's stipend for living here in London isn't very generous, perhaps. It would appear so. I've done a little digging and discovered that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinarily low price. Because the room is so awful, I should think. Apparently, Mr. Nasumi only moved in here about one week ago. Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation. Oh? Still, there's of little relevance here. A matter not worthy of further attention. Are you sure? I'm curious now. Yeah, I want to know too. Give us the details. Well, I believe I've told you all I can now. Yeah, which means time to save. I'm going to stop the stream here. I did save. I did save. Don't worry about it. Okay, it's time for me to end the stream. I still feel like we have a lot of stuff to do. I didn't go as far as I wanted to, but I have to wake up earlier tomorrow. So yeah, I don't even know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. We'll see. T-Doodles, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate that. I hope that I made this entertaining, even though I'm not used to games where I have to read the whole time. I'm much better commentating. It's hard to do so when you're like reading the whole time. But I hope you enjoyed yourself. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let me see if there's anybody that I can raid. I saw that it was gonna be like one of these like the great deductions, which is my favorite part. The deduction parts are my favorite parts. I'm so sad we didn't get to it tonight. Maybe next time. Maybe next weekend. I am right now preparing, seeing when I can do my special 420 stream. So be on the lookout for that. If you're not in my Discord yet, what are you waiting for? Join my Discord. If you want to know when I stream, discuss games, whatever. So yeah. Let me see here. Who can I raid? I want to raid a friend. So right now I see that Alf is playing, so I'm going to raid Alf. They're playing the council, which is on my list, so I'm not gonna watch. I'm gonna go really quick. Yeah, for the 420 stream, I'm so excited as well. So anyway, thank you so much for everybody who spent time with me. Oh yeah, be on the lookout. I'll announce soon when it's gonna be when I'm gonna do the 420 stream. Yeah, feel free to copy and paste it in the chat, this raid message, or not. It's up to you. But anyway, I'm gonna go now and have a good night. Don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Be on the lookout. We'll see. Anyway, bye y'all. Good night, everybody. Good night.
Where are you? Tell me where you go, it's okay. The way that you love it, I'm fine. Now I just head down. In my mind, wherever I go in my dreams, when I lay in my bed, I can get you out of there. I just wanna make you feel special, but I know you don't want me 'cause I'm not your type. Is alright, well I'm dying inside. I just wanna make you feel special, but I know you don't want me 'cause I'm not your type. Is alright, well I'm dying inside.
Just,
Ooh!